Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the UKG Watch Along. Yes, it's West Ham versus Manchester United. It's late at night where I am in Nairobi, Kenya. It's what now? It's 12 minutes to 11. The game will start at 11:15. And yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be back. I missed the last watch along. I was traveling. Let me change the screen so that I'm not distracted. Yeah. So I missed the Tottenham watch along simply because I was traveling, but it's good to be back. We want 5 wins in a row. Carrick will get 5 wins in a row. I'm confident. I'm really confident that it's happening. It's happening, guys. It's going to happen. Ooh, I can't remember the last time I was this confident of a game. I'm confident. I'm confident that United are going to win. So the lineup is pretty much out, as you can see there on the right-hand side of the screen. It's pretty much the same lineup. Why change it if it's not broken? Why fix it? So it's good to see Carrick having a consistent 11, and Amorim, we didn't have a consistent 11. That's one of the issues that we were experiencing, and it's working. It's working. 4 wins on the bounce. Carrick hasn't lost as United head coach or manager, and we are going away to the London Stadium, which has not been a good hunting ground for United. If we are honest, it's the last time United got a win there was 2021. Yeah, that's a long time ago. So, yeah, it's a tough game, but it should be easy. West Ham are struggling this season. They are in the relegation zone, and the team is confident. The players look confident. The good vibes are back. The positivity is back. I feel it. I know you feel it, and it's in the air. As I've said, I'm pretty much confident that United are going to win this. United have to win this. Every win draws United closer to the Champions League. And who knows? Anything can happen. This has been a very, very freaky season. For example, Liverpool are sixth. They lost to City. United winning means that they solidify their spot in the top four. City are not as consistent as we are used to seeing them. Let's hope that the Liverpool win, their win against Liverpool is not a confidence booster because United have a chance to go to second. When the season started, I was not as hopeful of getting top four, but right now, I better aim higher. I better start hoping for more. Who knows? United can go second. There are some rumors that were on X late this afternoon or today afternoon that some Manchester United players are confident of winning the league. That, okay, it's a rumor. It wasn't verified, but when you get such kind of reports, it shows that the positivity is back. For example, there are teams that are playing 3 times a week. We don't hear much about them, but now United winning, it's the in thing. And of course, the United strand needs to shave off. He needs to shave his head. He hasn't had a shave for 2 years now. United simply have to make sure that they win so that challenge ends. It's been too long. It's been too long. And I'm happy for Carrick. I'm happy he's performing well. I'm happy that he's turned things around. The good days, the good vibes are back. The positivity is back. And let him continue building on what he is building on. Keep it simple. Do whatever it takes to win matches. He's been brought on to make sure United are back on track, to steady the ship, to get United back to the UCL. And he's doing well. He's doing very, very well. So I mentioned a couple of times in the past lives that every game for United should be as a final, should be treated like a final. I'm still waiting for KC Reacts to see whether he'll jump onto the watch along. I did DM him. He said he was available. I'm not sure why he's late, but hopefully he'll come on. But yeah, It's good to see you guys. I'm already seeing some comments. The property space, good to see you. Good to see you. Big up, long time. We want to win. Chelsea are doing everything to bridge the gap. That's true. That's very, 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 very true. Every game, as I keep saying, every game for United should be like a cup final. For example, today is a final. This game is a final for United. This game is a final for United. United need to win all these games. Yeah, it's a huge expectation. So sorry, I'm speaking as I'm trying to fix my cable so that I don't unplug it during the live. So it's a huge expectation, yes. Is it realistic to expect United to win all games? No. Is it optimistic? Yes. Is it pessimistic, thinking that United wouldn't go and wouldn't go on and will on or oof. Is it, let me start all over again. Is it pessimistic to think that United can't win all matches? No, it's being realistic. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing that United have won against the top 6 teams so far this season: Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, Arsenal, and now Tottenham. And those are big wins. Those are big wins. The last 4 wins, 3 of those teams were not small teams: City, Arsenal, Tottenham. Those were not small teams. Of course, Tottenham are struggling a lot this season. But one of the biggest statement wins was the Arsenal win, at the Emirates. United have had a tough time at the Emirates. And this season, United have a habit of disappointing expectations in terms of, you remember when United went to Anfield, um, there was that stat that United haven't won at Anfield, I think, for how many years? 14 years or something like that. Beat Liverpool. United haven't beaten Arsenal at the Emirates for 8 years. That is the Premier League. Well, that record was broken. So the London Stadium has been quite tricky for United since 2021. And today is the day we break that duck. Today is the day we break that duck. You find that also United have had a habit of losing to teams like Brighton. Won was it 4-2? Big win, big win. So today it's 5 wins in a row. It's 5 wins in a row. Because also Chelsea are stabilizing. Rosinha is doing a good job there. He's doing a very, very good job there. I mentioned yesterday that one thing I've admired about Liam Rosinha is that he tends to read the game at first half, and then the second half he makes changes. But anyway, back to the United. The lineup is pretty much the same. I mentioned it's good to see Carrick maintaining a consistent lineup. For example, the back four is consistent. Kobe playing with Casemiro. I hope Casemiro can be able to play lots of minutes because, well, we know Casemiro, the legs and all that. That's a bit of a worry. But if Casemiro can play, let's say, for 60, 70 minutes and United are winning, then you can give him a sub. But still, considering that United are not playing for the next, 10 days or 2 weeks, because over the weekend, United are not playing. It's an FA Cup weekend. So players can push and then they'll get some rest later. What I wouldn't want to see is him pushing it so much, getting an injury, then we start missing him in the season. So the lineup is good. It's good to see a consistent 11. It's something I mentioned. It's something that we hadn't really seen under Amorim. It's good to contain it in terms of these are the players that are playing. Yet again, if it's not broken, why fix it? Ideally today, I would want to see United going up like 4-0, 3-0, and then giving some of the players that haven't played a chance to play, at least to get some minutes in their legs, at least to also give them a fair chance also to try out for the first team. Martinez and Maguire have been very solid at the back. They've been solid at the back. Lamens has also been good. Lamens has been good, you know. No regrets having Lamens. Lamens has been, to me, uh, I know most of you will say Cunha and Mbumo are the signings of the summer, but to me, I think Sane Lamens should be Manchester United's signing of the summer, biggest signing, because Lamens has only lost 2 EPL games since his debut. He's making saves. Of course, he has a few things to work on. For example, direct kicks going to him. He seems to be in a wrong position, but he will improve. He's a young goalkeeper. 23 is very young for a goalkeeper. Goalkeepers start getting into their prime in late 20s. But looking at how he's playing, comparing him with Onana, Lamens is, I think saying he's good is an understatement. Some of the saves he makes in games, they're absolutely wonderful. And it's good that having Lamens playing, it provides confidence to that defense. They can play with confidence knowing that at least there's someone at the back. We are assured. So Martinez has been good. One thing I want to see Martinez improve on is that playing the ball a bit quicker. You look at how Carrick is implementing his style of plays. The ball needs to move quicker. Before the opponents set up shop, before the opponents actually organize themselves, United are in the attacking areas and they're actually scoring goals. Yeah, Cunha, at least he's continuing to get a run of games. Mbumo, playing as a striker, he has scored. He's been scoring goals. He's United's top scorer. Bruno, I expect another wonderful game from Bruno. Bruno needs to have a consistent run. I want to see him break that KDB record. I honestly want to see Bruno breaking all those records, the KDB record, the Ozil record. And he has 200 GAs. 200 GAs, that's a huge number, So he's performing well, going back to his preferred role as a 10. He's performing well. He's more efficient. I mentioned it yesterday. He's now more efficient on the ball. He's allowing other players to also play with the ball. He's getting into key areas, providing assists, scoring goals. And he's a huge part in the set pieces. United have improved in set pieces this season. And we've seen good set piece goals. For example, the Fulham goal, the first goal versus Fulham, the first goal versus Tottenham are set pieces. So at least United have different ways of scoring. So the attacking intent is better under Carrick. Carrick is doing an amazing job. And already there are debates whether Carrick should be the permanent head coach or not. And should he continue winning? Should he get United to the UCL? Should he get to second place? Who knows? As I've said, it's a freakish season. Anything can happen. We've seen seasons where a team is leading with 11 points, like United were leading the league with 11 points, ended up losing the league to City. Arsenal have been in a position where they are leading the league with 12 points. United won it. Who knows? Anything can happen. For example, if Arsenal go on and lose 4 matches and City or United continue winning, we have a different team up top. But it's amazing. It's amazing how this season has turned out. Because when the season started, no one was quite hopeful as we are right now. No one was quite optimistic as we are right now. I was among the guys who are saying, I don't see United making top 4. I was wrong. The good thing is I'm not a prophet. I don't see into the future, I'm human. I was wrong. I thought the best position United would get is 6th place. But still, United need to keep winning because Liverpool are there, Chelsea are there. Of course, Liverpool have dropped points. Chelsea are pushing. So United need to keep winning. They need to keep solidifying that. And if Carrick and the United squad can get 5 wins in a row, that's huge momentum. That's a very, very huge momentum. So Carrick, Steve Holland, they are doing a wonderful job. The set piece coach as well, I don't remember the name. They are doing a very, very good job. Yeah, it's the positivity is back. The good vibes are back. The positivity is back. Just need to keep riding on it. Just keep hoping for the best. My hope is that if United don't get a good result in the next few games or the remaining games of the season, it doesn't really shatter the optimism. It doesn't bring down the good vibes. One bad result, it's a bad result. They bounce back immediately. United are only playing the Premier League. Right now, I think it's 13 games to go. So United just need to keep pushing. Treat every game as a final. And this one, we need to break the duck. We need to break the duck. We can't allow West Ham to give us a tough time at the London Stadium again. Sir Maestro Clark, you're saying, are we winning today? Yes, I'm confident. Sir Maestro, I'm confident. Big up for posting. Yeah, I'm confident. I'm feeling confident. Feeling confident. When United were playing Arsenal, City, Fulham, especially Fulham, the Fulham game, I was very nervous. If you recall correctly, at the end of the game, I was furious because United were leading 2-0, let the lead slip 2-2. It took a late winner for United to win. And unfortunately, most of the fan base, the UKG fan base, or some of the guys who are watching the watch along that time or tuned in, thought I was mad because United won. No, no, it's just that it brought back the PTSD. United leading, then losing points. So I wouldn't want to see that in this game, Sir Maestro. I wouldn't want to see that in this game where United are leading, then they let the lead slip. The good thing is United are fighting. Like in the Arsenal game, Cunha with the winning goal. The Fulham game, Sheshko with the winning goal. And the Tottenham game. I didn't watch the live game, but I watched the replay. And Tottenham in the second half were more defensive. They were more organized in the second half defensively, but United still found a way to kill off the game. And that's what I was saying in the Fulham game. Like when you're leading 1-0, you just don't sit on the 1-0. And Amorim used to see him just say that's enough, or his mentality was let's defend what we have. And I think it's more of a Portuguese coaching style because that's what also Mourinho did. Like we've already scored one, so let's not risk it. But the fact that United kept pushing, kept hitting shots on target, shots off target, creating chances, and Bruno scoring, although Ahmad scored and it was an offside, but that's what I meant after the Fulham game. Like you don't sit on that 2-0 lead. You keep the ball like they did versus Tottenham, and I believe the United squad, Carrick and the United squad learned from that Fulham game. Like when you're leading, you control the game more, you control the game better, and it was a much improved performance. Premium Life 2026, big up, good to see you. On a lighter note, West Ham have not got where they are by winning games against the like of United. True. West Ham are struggling a lot. This season. They're actually in the relegation zone. So a loss to United will see them struggle even more. The Premier League, as I said, it's a freakish season. Other than Wolves, I don't think there's any other team that's guaranteed to drop. Let me just confirm the table. How many points West Ham have? Because West Ham, I think if they continue like that, Nuno is struggling. Nuno Espirito is a good coach, but I don't know what's happening with him at West Ham. And West Ham have really struggled. So West Ham are 18th. West Ham are 18th with 23 points. You look at Nottingham Forest 17th with 26. So if West Ham lose today and Nottingham win, then West Ham are basically becoming firm candidates for relegation because the team that I believe will get relegated, looking at the numbers here, are Wolves, because Wolves have 8 points. They've only won one game all season. They've had 19 draws. No, 19 losses, 5 draws. Oof. Burnley have 3 wins, 6 draws, 16 losses. And 1 draw was the United draw. One draw the Wolves have is the United draw. So Wolves have, I think they are just going to be relegated. West Ham have won 3 of their last 5 matches. They've won 3 of their last 5 matches. United have won how many? Let's see. United have won 4. Yes, 4 out of the last 5. So it's draw, then 4 wins. So I agree. West Ham are there because of how poorly they are performing. And that forms part of the confidence. That forms part of the confidence I have that United are winning today. I'm confident United are winning today. Very, very confident United are winning today. Let me see some other comments. Samestro, you're saying United are on a revenge spree, 4-1. Oh, you're predicting 4-1 today. Spurs might get relegated. Slump. Let me see. Spurs are 15th. They are currently 0-0 with Newcastle. They have 30 points. Well, according to, is it the rules or is it mathematical or something? If you get 40 points, or is it 41 points, you can't get relegated. Surely Spurs will get 10 points. Surely Spurs will get 10 points. With the remaining 12 matches, Spurs might get 10 points. They might get 10 points. Those Slumpy also saying those draws against Leeds, Burnley, and Wolves really costed us. True, especially those draws in December. Of course, it was a tricky period, considering that players were away on AFCON. But regardless of that, those draws are not good. Ooh, El Gringo. Thanks for the gifts, man. Thanks for the gifts on TikTok. So, guys, the game is almost starting, but I want to have your predictions. You already have one from Sir Maestro. He's saying United to win 4-1. Let me see whether there are other comments here. Mr. X, you're saying true. Bruno is hungry for that record. Best believe we are winning. Yes. And I want to see him break it. Bruno has been disrespected a lot. How can Arsenal fans compare Bruno to Odegaard? How do they even dare compare Odegaard with Bruno? That's an abomination. That's a big mistake. No, that's not good. In fact, they should be banned. They should be banned for comparing Odegaard with Bruno. No. Odegaard cannot touch Bruno in terms of what Bruno does, what Bruno has done. No. It's a big mistake. It's an abomination to compare Odegaard to Bruno. They shouldn't be even in the same sentence. They shouldn't even be in the same sentence. Mr. X is saying we win this game in the first half. I want to see that. What I want to see today, and I'm hoping for it. Let me not say want, because there's nothing much I can do anyway. But what I'm hoping for is to see United dominate this game. Not only playing on the transition, not only playing on the counter. I want to see United dominating. Possession, controlling the game, not allowing West Ham to play. Pressing, which I saw in the Tottenham game. The pressing was good. Okay, granted, they were 10 men, but the pressing was good. Don't allow these guys to play. So We can't allow West Ham to get 3 points from United, because the last time these two teams met, I think it was a draw. Let me confirm. Yeah, it was a draw, 1-1 at Old Trafford. And also keep a clean sheet, Let's keep a clean sheet. Let's keep a clean sheet. El Gringo is saying, good evening, UKG, and hope you had a lovely day and your night is going well. Yes, I had a good day. I like El Gringo. El Gringo and Paul Gadi, they always start with greetings. It's good, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Yeah, I had a tough day at the office. Lots of work to do. This is not my main job, by the way, guys. This is not what I do for a living. This is more of a hobby for me, or something I love doing. So I have a day job. I have a day job. So yeah, I had a tough day at the office, and I'm enjoying my night, and I'm about to enjoy it because United are going to win. Alpha, you're saying I would wish Diallo to score, man. Yes, the change of tactic, the change of formation has affected him a bit. Actually, I thought that Carrick would go with Mbumo at right wing, Sheshko up top. But let's see whether it's going to happen. Premium Life 2026, you're saying, I'm going West Ham 0, United 4. Our best performance for the season to mark a 5th win in a row in 2 years. I'm also predicting a 4-0 win. Alpha, you're saying 3-1. Who else? Let's see whether there are comments forgotten. Slump is saying Bisaka is selling today. I hope he flops today. Premium and say we should win this GGMU. Let's see. Mr. X is saying don't ever lose faith in United. Yeah, I've learned the hard way. Mr. X also saying if Arsenal even draw 2 games, it's over for them. Yeah, so the game has kicked off. So remember, guys, I can't really display the game on screen for obvious reasons, because of course, copyrights, broadcast rights, royalties, and all that. But feel free, if you only have one device, you can be on the watch along as well as watch the game. Feel free to jump onto the game, then come back at halftime for the halftime review. Then second half, go back to the game, come back for full-time review. So the game has started. The referee is Simon Hooper. I don't like him. I don't like Simon Hooper. He tends to be a bit biased in some way, especially if players start moaning, start complaining. He tends to be biased against them. Let's see the time. Time should be 1 minute, 7 seconds. Yeah, so United have started quite well. Of course, it's the first minute. The win probability, West Ham 29, United 47. Should be higher. Pressing is good so far. West Ham are also trying to press a lot. Good one, Ahmad. Good dribbling. Nice play there. Come on, Shaw. Good interchange there with Cunha. Shaw, low cross, okay. Cunha tries to, that was an idea. That was a good idea. He was trying to look for, is it Dalot or Fernandez? Not bad. Premium, yeah. Catch you after the game. Sure. That's fine. Alpha, you're saying Sheshko isn't that clinical like Mbumo. True. He isn't that clinical, but Sheshko is the sort of player I believe he needs a consistent run of games. Then he will start scoring. Come on, Ahmad. Come on. Come on. Just pass, Ahmad. Just pass the ball. Just pass the ball. One of the players I really fear in this West Ham team, I'm scared of Jarrod Bowen. Jarrod Bowen is a really good player. Jarrod Bowen is a really good player. He's a nuisance, and I don't know why a big team hasn't gone in for him. Yeah, he's a bit average, to be honest, but he will be a good squad option because Jarrod Bowen has something to offer. Because he can play on the right, he can play as a forward, he can play as a 10. And whenever he plays against United, he always seems to have a good game. He always seems to have a good game. Sammy, you're saying Manchester United 3, West Ham 1. That's your prediction. Big up, Sammy. Yeah. I hope we keep a clean sheet. I hope we keep a clean sheet. Let's see. West Ham on the attack. Corner. West Ham have a corner. Keep it tight, guys. Keep it tight. Keep it tight. Let's see. Do not concede this, please. So they are going for the Arsenal sort of corner, disrupting the goalkeeper. Lamens patches it out. That's good. That's good defending. At least Lamens nowadays is commanding more of the box when United are under attack. More so in set pieces. He's starting to command that box. He's coming out to punch. We've really suffered under Onana. I don't know what Onana was on. United not winning the Europa League was a blessing. Well, it turned out, as I maestro, it turned out to be a curse actually, because United don't have money to spend or didn't have money to spend. So that's why they are really pushing for Champions League, because also not being in Europe has not impressed the sponsors. That's why you find United are having a difficult time getting a training kit sponsor, a shirt sleeve sponsor. The Adidas deal was pegged on Champions League. They renegotiated the deal to also allow United to be in the Europa League. But now United are not even the Europa League. So if United don't make it to UCL, then the Adidas deal, I think there is a percentage that will be, there's a percentage that United won't get. That's it. That's what I meant. There is an amount that United won't receive in terms of the yearly sponsorship deal. And it's getting to a point where I think with what has been going on with United, sponsors are beginning to shy away from the club. There was a time sponsors were fighting for United sponsorship deals, but nowadays, not so many. If United can keep winning, then yeah, the sponsorship deals will start flowing back. West Ham are really trying to pack that midfield. They are really trying to pack that midfield. They are trying to narrow down the spaces. They are not allowing United to have control of the game. Imagine still have Amorim because we won Europa. Ooh, interesting point. But I think he will still have been sacked, to be honest. Still have been sacked. Because it came to a point that relationship really broke down. Not only with the board, but some of the players as well. So, like for me, I would understand him getting another chance after the Europa League final, but he should have been sacked after the Grimsby game, and also he should have been sacked in December, but it didn't happen, and they say they are going to give him more time. So yeah, it's more or less we don't know until it happens. Yeah, we can only hypothesize and like ask what if. It's like now I saw someone asking on their podcast, what if Amorim came in over the summer instead of November? Will he still be here? You look at it that way, you're like, probably guys will have been a bit more patient because this will have been his first season. This will have been his first season. But now, of course, on the pitch, his performances were not good. But off the pitch, what he did, I'd say he deserves credit. He deserves credit. He's gotten rid of a lot of toxicity. And then the environment now seems better or more positive. Oh, Bruno misses it. But I think it's an offside. Yeah, it's an offside. That's an offside. These are the sort of runs I was ranting about in that Fulham game. Like, we need to be making these runs. We'd rather have these offsides. Because it means the players are making runs and the guys with the ball are trying to see those runs and they are trying through balls. But this thing of sideways passing, backwards, that's what I was saying. Because we will meet teams like now these ones who sit deep. We can't always play on the transition. We'll need to find a way to break them down. And at least in that first 10 minutes, in those first 10 minutes, we've seen a bit of it. We've seen a bit of trying to break the lines, find passing lanes, playing over the top. United should keep trying. Eventually, one of them turns out to be not an offside, Maestro, you're saying Bowen is a problem. One player I'm scared of. Yeah, I said it. Bowen always seems to have a good game versus United. And actually, when you watch the West Ham games, I do watch some of the games when United are not playing. He plays well. That's why I asked, how come other top teams, if not the top 6, but other top teams like Newcastle, like Aston Villa, haven't really gone for him? So it's really tight. It's really packed. West Ham are not giving United an inch of space. The sort of game where mistakes will win you the game. Mistakes will win you. Or whoever scores first will have an advantage because the other team will give way. They'll start looking for opportunities. Ooh, Kobe, I hope that injury is not serious. Mbumo doesn't get the ball, but good try. Good try. Another example of the runs I expect to see from United. Who don't allow him to shoot. Lamens with a save. Ooh, Lamens saw that. He usually concedes such kind of goals, but we shouldn't be allowing them to shoot from that position. Good save, Lamens. Ooh. Was going for the far corner. Whoa, that's a good save by Lamens. That's a very good save. That's a really, really good save. That's a really, really good save. West Ham, second corner of the game. They take it, defended by Cunha. Come on, come on. Get the ball back. Get the ball back. West Ham cross again, defended by Dalo. Come on. There you go. Mbumo, can you get it? No. West Ham are really playing well. West Ham are really playing well. They are trying as much as possible to deny United chances. They are trying to keep United busy. They are trying. I don't know why my water bottle is dripping. What's happening? What is happening? That was a good shot. That was a really good shot and a good save. Oof. I hope it doesn't happen again. Those are the sort of shots Lamens has been conceding. Maestro, you're saying they will get tired and get punished. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. But the teams that are usually in the relegation spot, they fight hard, especially in these late games, in these Premier League games that are second leg games. They usually try as much as possible not to lose because they know every loss or every drop of points. It draws them closer to the relegation spot. Nice one, Bruno. Goes out to Cunha. Come on. Who's in the box? Who's in the box? No one's in the box. Oh, he tried the no-look pass, but was well read. Do you guys remember me mentioning how Bruno has improved? How he's allowing other players now to play with the ball? We can see it. He's not everywhere. He's allowing also other players like Cunha to get on the ball, Kobe to get on the ball. And that's one huge difference we've seen with the Bruno who's playing now and the Bruno who used to play as a 10. Come on, Kobe. Corner to United. Let's see. United have been good in set pieces. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, playing at his position is good. And so, Maestro, he has also improved. As I mentioned in that video on TikTok, and the comment section was going crazy. I said that, when Bruno played as a CM, he was instructed to be more disciplined with the ball, to be more efficient and all that. Now, coming back as a 10, it's like he's carried that forward. United take the corner, Maguire goes out wide. Yeah, so him playing as a CM has really helped him mature his game. He's become better all round. He's more efficient with the ball. He's looking for passes. He's not trying those risky passes we usually see him trying, And I think Carrick has asked him, Bowen on the attack. Let's first watch this. Good. Free kick. Free kick to West Ham. Luke Shaw with the foul. Push on the back. So Bruno is not trying risky passes. He's being efficient with the ball. He's managing his play so that he keeps up the intensity all game. Because we did see under Amorim that when most of the games were ending, he was very tired. And we know Bruno can run. So West Ham have a free kick here. Come on, don't concede. Don't concede. Oh, poor free kick. Advantage to United. Advantage to United. Also, guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Hit the like because it also helps the algorithm push the video more to guys who are looking for watch alongs. So yeah, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, as well as on TikTok. Keep tapping that like. It helps the video rank up. It helps the video rank up. Laments, what are you doing there? And you've just lost the ball just like that. A high press. That was risky. Good one, Dalot. Ooh! Why did you leave the ball, Dalot? Why did you leave it? Miscommunication. Nuno did his homework. Nuno did his homework. He's countering everything that United are doing. He did his homework. Because you look at where the ball is, West Ham are really choking that space. They are really choking that pocket. They are keeping that ball in that pocket. Mbumo is back defending. Well done, Kobe. Come on, let's go. Switch it, switch it, switch it. Nice one, Bruno. Switch it quickly before they organize themselves. Should have done that. Come on, Ahmad. Create a chance. Ball out. Come on, Cunha. Should have switched it long time ago. But that was a poor pass from Dalot. There, right there. You should have switched it to Dalot. Could have been a 4-on-4. Ooh, Bruno running to the box. That's good. That was a good run. High press. Also, United having a high press. Don't allow them to come out of it. Well done. Nice one, Kobe. Ooh, he lost it. Good one. I don't know whether you guys have noticed that whenever United are high, they are attacking. Martinez is coming into midfield. I mentioned this yesterday, and actually this is happening now. If you notice, Martinez is coming into midfield to play as the guard, to play as the CDM, or the guy covering the defense. So more or less, it's like turning out to be a 3-4-3, in some sort of way. So United have a corner, second corner. Is it the second or the first? Second, yeah, second. Because the other one, Maguire headed it out. We just need to score one goal. Good one. Ooh, defended off the line. Luke Shaw with a shin shot. Shot came off his shin. Wan-Bissaka stopped it off the line. Good set piece there. Ooh, that was going in. Wan-Bissaka with his knee or thigh. That was going in. That's a chance. Ooh. Yeah, you see, like right now, it's a back three. Casemiro, Martinez, Maguire. It's a back three. The fullbacks have pushed way high. The fullbacks have pushed way high. Nice one. Come on, Dalot. You can reach it. Unfortunate. Yeah, so United are building with a back three. The fullbacks are pushing high. The fullbacks are pushing high, so it's a good tactic to see. Reminiscent of who? Let him not be mentioned because it will bring a lot of issues in the comment section. Again, look at now. Maguire, Martinez, Dalot, back three. Shaw has pushed forward. Dalot has stepped back. Now Shaw has the ball. One thing Carrick needs to fix is when United have the ball, there is no one at the top of the D close to the box. Because like in that instance, Mbuma was wide. Bruno and Cunha are deep. Ahmad is the one up top, but on the right. So we don't have someone at the top of the box in case a cross is coming in. Oh, and Bissaka is having a good game. Come on, Bruno. Oh, tried. He tried. Wan-Bissaka is having a good game. Unfortunate for us. And I predicted it. You remember yesterday in the live, I predicted this. Wan-Bissaka will be good in this game. Oh, that's a good stop by Disasi. And this guy rejected United, went to Chelsea. Disasi rejected United, went to Chelsea. Now he's playing for West Ham in the relegation zone. But I think he won the Champions League, right? Let me confirm whether he won the Champions League. Let me ask ChatGPT. United on the attack. Come on, Shaw. No one in the box. No one's there. No one is there. I kept saying, low block. Low block. United have to find a way to break down that low block. You look at West Ham, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 players back. By the time Luke Shaw is getting the ball, there are 7 players in the box. That's a low block. How do we break it down? That's a shot pull. He should get a yellow. Fernandez should get a yellow. Yeah. He did win the Champions League with Chelsea. Yeah, he won the Champions League with Chelsea. So, yeah, at the end of the day, it was a good move for him anyway, because he couldn't have won the Champions League with United. So he achieved something with Chelsea. A big trophy. West Ham on the attack. Ooh. Good defending. Wan-Bissaka with the ball. Crosses in. Defended by Dalot. West Ham coming back again. Good one. Come on. Come on. Come on, United. Keep control of the game. Keep passing. Keep passing. Good switch. Come on, Boomer. Something needs to change in the second half because West Ham have countered everything United are trying to do. And they are deploying a low block. This is what I was mentioning after that Fulham game. We'll meet such kind of teams who put in a low block. Transitional football won't work. So what do we do? What do we do? So right now they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys defending. 7 in the box. Good play. Yeah. Doesn't come off. So, Willie, you are saying, Kama Uja notice when Manchester United keeps the ball, West Ham have time to compose themselves. Manchester United have to play fast passes, not to keep the ball. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I mentioned it and I was told that I'm clueless. I should leave football. I should not support United. I should go to Arsenal. Because this is what I was saying. This was my worry. When United meet a low block, what do they do? Because really, you're correct in terms of when United have the ball, they're keeping it for long. And then what you can notice is West Ham are really trying to close down United. Come on, Cunha. Come on, pass it. Too late. Too late. Again, close down. This is what I was saying. Low block, what do they do? And I mentioned offsides. Guys thought I was crazy. The reason as to why I said United are among the lowest in offsides is because offsides are a good indication that you are trying to play through balls. You are trying to play off the shoulder. You're trying to break the lines, find those corridors, find those passing lanes. You'll get a couple of offsides. Eventually, one or two of them will be a goal because it won't be an offside. I would rather VAR keep checking goals that are offside or not. But as you can see right now, it's mostly sideways, back, cross, keeper has it. But United, I still believe United will win this because I think and I believe United will score one, or if United score one goal, it will prompt West Ham to come out more. Because right now you look at how they are, all of them are back defending. All of them. That's a low block. That's a low block. Fred United, you're saying the game is just 50-50 at this point. Yes, it is. It is. And it's very chaotic. It's very, very chaotic. No team has had sustained possession per se. At least West Ham have tried. United have tried as well. But most of the possession United have, it's at the back. Most of the possession West Ham have had is in United's attacking area. Low block again. So what do we do? What do we do in a low block? Through balls. Right now, most of the United players are trying to dribble through. It's not working. So try through balls. Try those off-shoulder runs. Try U runs. Try C runs. 30 minutes gone in the first half, and I think West Ham have had the better chances. Although United have had one big chance from a set piece. One Bissaka with a good save. But West Ham seem to be creating more chances than United. So one thing I would probably wait from the players. West Ham on the attack. Somerville. So one thing that I would want to see from the United team is these guys are operating a low block. So get a corner or get a set piece, score. Scoring will force West Ham to start playing out more. And you remember, West Ham on the attack. Well done, Bumo. Now Bumo is back defending. Who's attacking? Who's the striker? If you place one person up top, it will force the defense to stay back. West Ham again on the attack. We are going to destroy West Ham in the second half. Yes. I didn't notice West Ham want to defend. I said it. I said yesterday that now teams will start having scouting data of how Carrick sets up, and they will start finding ways to counter it. And it seems Nuno has done his homework. I say that teams will start looking at it, they'll say, transitional play, okay. So what do we do? Choke midfield, low block. What next? Set piece. Let's make sure we have someone on the line or something like that. Somerville with the ball. Ooh, that was a good attack. Maguire defends it. That was good attack. Maguire defends it. Ooh, Maguire fell on his wrist. Maguire fell on his wrist. So Carrick and Steve, they need to have a look at that game the first half and now start thinking, how do we change? Because West Ham right now have an answer for everything United are doing. How do we break that low block? How do we make sure that they are not choking the ball in pockets, in midfield pockets, in the right wing, in the left wing, in the center? How do we actually break this? How do we do it? Remember what I said about this referee? He doesn't like players who moan or complain. He will do this. Hooper will do this. He will stop the game just because players are complaining. Thomas Tuchel is there to watch. There to watch the game. I'm sure one of the players is watching is Kobe. Ahmad is missing today. Yeah, because they've noticed the outlet is on the right, not so much on the left, because they know on the left Cunha will drop in to the center. He will go to the center. He will be drawn to the ball. Like, look at right now. It's Cunha where Ahmad is. Cunha is not really playing on the left. Good one. Oh, that's a poor pass. You look at Cunha, left winger, but he's on that right wing next to Ahmad. So right now, Mbumo is playing on the left. So it seems also the formation is not what we expected. It might be that Cunha today is the one who's playing forward, not Mbumo, because Mbumo has mostly been operating on that left side. So Ahmad is missing because they are choking him, because they know that's where the outlet is. They're also choking the midfield. Like right now, I'm seeing 5 players around Casemiro, 4 now. Casemiro is inside that diamond. Switch play. Dalot is free. Should have done that seconds ago. 10 seconds ago. United just need to get some rhythm. They just need to get some rhythm in this game. Pass it quicker. Yeah, don't hold on to the ball too much. Again, United building with a back 3. West Ham are pressing. West Ham are really pressing. They don't want the ball to be in their own half. Come on, break the lines. Good one, Casemiro. Oh, United have lost the ball. Switch play now. Switch it now. There's no one on the right wing. Yeah, that's good play by Bruno to Ahmad. Breaking the lines. Come on. Why is my screen going off? Why is my screen going off? Why is my screen going off? I didn't even see what happened to Mbumo there. Let me see the replay. Ooh. My water is running out. 38 minutes on the clock. Nothing much has happened the last 15 minutes. Nothing much has happened. Ahmad has to calm down. Yeah, he needs to, as well as, I don't know what's happening to the structure. Most of the time, it's like there are no wingers. So switching play wouldn't work. West Ham are choking. They are keeping the ball in a pocket and making sure it's choked. There is no space. You look at even right now from that throw in, they are choking space. United are trying to carry the ball. They just need to keep switching it quickly. Because West Ham are moving all players to one wing, to one side. So just take the ball back, switch it. Quick switch. Come on, Kobe, do something. Low block again, defended. A low block is always United's Achilles heel. Come on. Martinez again, delaying. Delay. West Ham have already set up. Come on, Kobe. So United are trying to pull West Ham out. Oh, Dalot. Dalot, don't lose out on that ball. Come on, Dalot. Maguire, what are you doing there? Get up. Sure. Bruno back to Shaw. Come on, quickly. Who's in the center? Play to Ahmad. Ahmad, shoot. Oh, side netting. At least that pattern or that play worked well. Trying to pull West Ham away from their goal, playing on the transition. At least that one tried to work. But no one is running in this. No one is running towards the penalty spot. No one's running in the center. So it forces Ahmad to try to shoot. This is where now a striker is needed. Someone to bomb into that box, ask for a low cross. The false nine is not working in this game. Property space, you're saying Ahmad and Bumo have been marked. We aren't seeing them. Will, you are saying we wait for the second half. Yeah, we'll wait. But 45 minutes. I would prefer United to go into halftime leading. I don't want a narrow win. I want a big win because I'm confident United are winning. But I'm sure the game will completely change in the second half. Completely change in the second half. So Mbumo now is on the right. Ahmad is in the center. Mbumo tried to pass it out. No one in the center. No one. So, guys, what do you think should change in that second half? What do you think should change as we are approaching halftime for the review? What do you think United should change? What do you think United should change? Let me see some of the comments here. I can't give you the link to watch. I can't give you the link to watch. It's obvious. It's obvious. I can't give the link to watch. It's very obvious. If Facebook themselves are not streaming the game, how can I? Just ask yourself that. I can't. I don't think anyone else doing a watch along is showing the game. And if they are, they must be using a stream that is not being detected. Because even trying to upload a highlight video of a game, you get copyright detections and restrictions. So I can't show the game. Sorry, I can't show the game. It's obvious why. It's obvious why I can't. Oh, on the attack again. Disasi blocked. Ahmad should dribble more to create space. There is no space. As you see, Cunha is also trying to dribble. There is no space. West Ham are choking. They don't want United to get that space. If you notice, whenever a United player is getting the ball, they are trying to make sure they don't get space. They are closing down quickly. And that's why I'm frustrated with players like Martinez who are holding on to the ball too much. That's a poor pass, Luke Shaw. That's a very poor pass. At least you have it back. At least you have it back. Look for a set piece or make runs. Make runs. Also, Casemiro has been quite quiet. So the game has ended. The first half, not the game. Sorry, first half has ended. 0-0. 0-0, guys. What do you think of that game? What do you think of that game? Let's discuss. What do you think about that game? What should change? As I'm typing the lower third here, I don't know why I didn't prepare it. Live watch along. So what should change? What should change, guys? Because high hopes, but nothing much has happened. West Ham have countered everything that United are doing. West Ham have done a good job making sure United don't play, don't have control, don't have transitions. So what should change? What should change? Let me see. Things should be done. There you go. Yeah. Sorry. It should be like so. Yeah. So halftime, West Ham 0, United 0. United have had one big chance, one Bissaka off the line with his knee/thigh. Lamens with a big save. Somerville had a shot from outside the box. Sane Lamens stretching to save it. West Ham have had good possession in United's attacking areas. United are struggling to build a play. West Ham have deployed a low block. My worries are starting to become reality. Like when United now face a low block, what are they going to do? They have tried, Bruno has tried chipping over the defenders. Through balls haven't been so much. We don't have runners in the center. There is no one really playing as a striker. The false nine doesn't seem to be working at the moment. West Ham are pretty comfortable in that defense because they are defending with like 7 guys in the box. They are defending all of them. Whenever the ball goes to the right, they are trying to keep it in that pocket. They're trying to choke. They're trying to make sure United don't have space. Ahmad has been muted. Bumo has been muted. Cunha has been muted. Casemiro hasn't been visible enough. I think they're also keeping him under tabs. They don't want him to get involved. Bruno, a bit, yes. But what West Ham have done well so far is to try to stop United from playing quick, from looking up. Because whenever a United player gets a ball, West Ham are closing down. So the player has to concentrate on actually keeping the ball instead of passing it. There are no spaces, basically. There are no spaces to play the ball. Dribbles are not working. So let's see. Let's see how the second half goes. Because I believe also West Ham will try to push for the win. I wouldn't want this game to end in a nil-nil draw. I wouldn't want it to end up United losing. United have had a difficult time in this stadium, and the game has some shades of a draw, similar to what we saw in the first leg. So Carrick needs to go through the analysis with his team, the first half analysis, see how Nuno has actually countered everything they've set up, and come up with a way to counteract, like an antidote. A low block has always been United's Achilles heel. Whenever United meet a team that has a very good low block, they struggle a lot. Let's see some of the comments. Again, I'll insist, I can't stream the game. So guys who are asking whether I'm streaming the game, I can't. It's pretty obvious. Copyrights, royalties, broadcasting rights, all that. I can't stream the game. I would want to. I would love to, but I can't. Let's see. Willie, I think I mentioned this. We are going to destroy West Ham in the second half. Yeah, we need to see some improvement. Let's see. Any other comment? It's halftime. Yeah. That game was to study West Ham play. The first half, that is really you're saying. United have been having 4 out of 5 ratings. Do you mean 4 stars out of 5? Or 4, how will I say it? Is it 4 out of 10 and 5 out of 10 ratings? Or is it 4 stars out of 5? Or is it 4 out of 5 ratings? I don't know whether I'm making sense. It's late. Don't blame me. I've had a long day. Willie, you are saying we need to have a 4-3-3. Sir Maestro, actually now I understand. You're saying it's a 4 or a 5 out of 10 rating. So you're saying like Casemiro has a 4.7. Dalot and Shaw have 4.1. 4.1. Ooh. Oh yes, 4 stars. Out of 5, Maestro? 4 stars out of 5? Now, let me look at the stats. So possession, 40% West Ham, 60% United. United have had 3 shots, West Ham 2. Shots on target, each 1-1. Big chances, 0-0 each. Big chances missed, 0-0. But I don't think that stat is correct. Wouldn't that Wan-Bissaka block be a big chance? What constitutes a big chance? I thought a big chance is one that has the highest probability of going in to be a goal. Or do they consider a big chance like a 1-on-1 and it's missed, or a tap in and it's missed? Something like that? Anyway. Fouls, West Ham 4, United 2. Corners, West Ham 2, United 2. I think I mentioned about the shots. Shots outside the box, 1. United 0. Shots inside the box, United 3. West Ham 1. So XG, nowadays guys love XG a lot. And I keep saying XG is not really a good reflection of the game or of a player. XG, expected goals, West Ham 0.05, United 0.23. Wow. Open play XG. West Ham similar 0.05, United 0.04. XG on target, that is XGOT. West Ham have had higher 0.26, United 0.00. Passes, United have had more, 272 with an 89% possession. West Ham 172 with an 85%. 89% success rate, passing completion. West Ham have had 172 with 85% completion rate. Now, listen to this. Now, this stat will actually state that West Ham are playing a low block. Passes in the opposition half, 138 for United, 92 for West Ham. So United have had almost double the amount of passes in West Ham's half. Throw-ins, United have more. So I want to hear from you guys. What should we expect in that second half? Wayne, hey bro, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Big up. Yeah, so I mentioned it. I got slated for it. Let me get some coffee because I'm feeling sleepy now. I'm feeling sleepy. So I mentioned it a couple of weeks ago. I got slaughtered online for it. I said United can't keep playing transitional football. I said it. I was told I was mad. I was told I should go support Arsenal. I was told that I'm not a coach, I'm a fan, I'm looking for money. But this is the exact same thing I was saying. My worry is when United face a low block, how do they handle the team? I mentioned about offsides. During the live, I said offsides are an indication that you're trying to break the lines. You're trying through balls. You're trying over the defense passes. United have had how many offsides? Let me check. One offside. United have had, yes, a couple of chances over the defense in behind, but well defended. So I said it. I'll keep insisting on it. United can't keep playing transitional football. Simple as that. And this game shows it. This game shows it. Papa J, you're saying United have also played the low block. Yes, they have. But playing a low block and you haven't scored is not an advantage. United should not be deploying a low block like West Ham so that they don't lose. Because West Ham are struggling at the bottom. United needs to play more on the front foot. It's good to defend. I'm not saying it's bad to have a low block. No. But the question is, if the low block is successful on United side, how are they going to counter an opponent that also plays a low block? Low block is good. West Ham are using it and they haven't conceded. I wouldn't expect United not to have a low block. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is whenever United play a team that has a low block, how do they break them down? Because you look at the Man City game, Arsenal game, to some extent Fulham game, because Fulham, before the first goal, they deployed a low block. They didn't have most of the possession. When they conceded that goal from the set piece, they started coming out looking for an equalizer. They conceded a second. In the second half, Marco Silva is good at reading games. He changed it. Quickly 2-2. United scored the winner through transitional play. Transitional play is good. I'm not saying it's bad. Don't get me wrong. Nowadays, I have seen there is a habit of misquoting me or saying like I don't know what I'm saying. So I'm trying to simplify it. I'm not saying transitional football is bad, but I'm saying we need to have an all-rounded performance. We will meet teams that play on the front foot, mostly bigger teams. We will meet teams that play a low block. So how do we counter all of them? How do we handle both sets of teams? Because you look at the fixtures United are having, the fixtures that are coming up next, most of the teams will deploy a low block. So how do United counter it? How do United counter it? Davis, big up. Good to see you. Commenting, good to see you as well on the stream. You're saying we just need Sheshko in and you're definitely scoring. And will definitely score. Yes, I mentioned that the false nine is not working. There are a couple of times when United have the ball in attacking areas, but there is no one running through the middle. There is no one in the center. There is no one on that D on top of the box. There's no one threatening that space. And then it's a bit confusing because the lineup, as you can see the lineup on the right, it states that Mbumo is playing as the forward, of course, the false nine. But we've seen Mbumo playing on the left most of the time in that half. Cunha is not playing on the left wing. It's like he has a free role. Mbumo is mostly covering that left side. There are times we've seen Cunha dropping to that right side. He's with Ahmad. Ahmad is there. So you look at the front men, the front three, front four. Cunha, Mbumo, Ahmad, Bruno. Most of the time, they have not been in close to that box. And when we've seen a player close to the box, it has been Ahmad and it has been wide. He has been wide. He has been on the right, but there is no one running through the middle. So I agree with you, Davis. We need a striker. Like when Ahmad got that ball, the side netting, the shot he had when the side netting, I wish there was someone running through the middle. Probably a low cross would have been a tap-in. So United need to find a way to counter that, choking, to counter that press, to counter the low block. Unless we play air ball crosses for Sheshko to head in. Yeah, that's also an option. But also Sheshko is very good at low crosses. He's also very good at holding up play. So if the ball can come in, Sheshko can be able to hold up play. He also has good touches. So the second half is almost starting. He also has good touches. What have I done? Second half has started. So he also has good hold-up play. He can be able to hold up that ball, allow other players to run in, and he can connect with them and create chances. So the second half has started. Let me read a couple of comments before the game settles down. Nice one, Bruno. At least they're playing quicker. Play to Dalot. Come on, Ahmad. Bruno. Back to Dalot. Cunha is complaining. The ball has taken too long. You see, Bruno gets the ball, but he has two West Ham players on him. Good one, Ahmad. Good defending. Ooh, Casemiro has missed it. Good defending, Luke Shaw. One Bissaka, long legs, one Bissaka, spider legs. Bruno, ooh, he thought of the shot there. Low block. What do we do? Good run by Kobe. Crosses in to the keeper. Seth, you're saying we must stop losing the ball a lot. Yeah, West Ham are closing down. Like, I'm looking at the replay. Ahmad should have played in Dalot. Dalot basically would have had a good crossing. She'll have had a good crossing. Samestro, you're saying outside the box shots. Yes, that should also be tried. I haven't seen United trying it. Probably when the game stretches out, let's say to the 70th minute and it's still 0-0, probably United will start trying those shots. Probably they will. Probably they will. Let's see. Mbuma is not good in the last 3 games. That's no lie. Debatable. For me, he's been good in terms of doing what he's been asked. That is scoring goals. Because Mbumo has scored. Mbumo has scored goals in the last 3 games. So for what he's been asked to do as a striker, he's done it. He's done it. But as I said, it's debatable because there are instances where Mbumo is missing. There are instances where Mbumo is missing. Let me see. When you're saying we are also depending on the left wing way too much, that's true. That's true. Because I think the tactic has been one of the wingers, like Mbumo. I'm seeing mostly Mbumo is now playing on that left. Cunha is the one playing as a forward. So the lineup was a lie. So it's like they're trying to push in the winger to come in and allow Luke Shaw to have some room on the left. Come on, Casemiro. Nice one. Come on. Come on, Ahmad. Come on, Ahmad. Take him for a run. Good defending. Good defending. That's good defending. That's good defending by Diouf. Confidence of winning AFCON. Yeah, so I was saying that it's like that the way United are playing is like one of the wingers cuts in or pushes in to allow the fullbacks to get space. Ooh, West Ham on the attack. Ooh, West Ham are on the attack. Come on, get back, get back. Ooh, they've scored. West Ham have just scored. Souček has scored. Souček has scored. Souček has scored. Why? 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 Come on. And United concede on the transition. Luke Shaw very weak defending there. Players fall back. There are five defenders, 6 defenders, but Souček makes the run. Kobe Mainu. Kobe. That's weak defending, Kobe. That's very weak defending, Kobe. You have the eye on the ball, but not on the man. The guy basically runs off of you, puts a toe in, and scores. Come on. And the way I was confident. But anyway, 50 minutes in. There's still time. There's still time. The issue is that low block. The issue is that low block. Casemiro. Ooh, tries. Come on. United have a throw in. I'm feeling pain, guys. I'm feeling pain. I don't want to rant today. I don't want to rant today. I don't want to rant. Come on, United. I'm confident of a win. I'm confident of a win. Long throw, defended. Keeper has it. Keeper has it. Maestro, you are saying we'll win 4-1. Let's see. Let's see. Because it's now 39 minutes plus added time to go. West Ham on the attack again. Somerville on the ball. Don't foul him. Please don't foul him. Offside, yeah. Ooh, I was scared of West Ham getting a penalty there. Yeah, he was offside. That was tight. That offside was tight. Good defending by Dalot. Oh, Bruno injured. It's just his usual antics. Just his usual antics. Seth Melo, you're saying it's like these people are not even trying. You know what, Seth? Seth, actually, after today, after the videos I posted last night and today, I'm scared of talking. I'm scared of talking because I say these things. Guys think I'm crazy. Guys think I'm negative. And this is what I've been saying. I'm called negative. I'm asked not to support United. I said it in the Fulham game. Whenever United face a low block, they don't know what to do. Because United have always been set up to be a transitional team. I'm actually even scared of saying these things again. Because the euphoria is so high, guys are not seeing what I'm seeing. Come on, Ahmad. Come on. There's a chance. Come on, Bruno. Ooh, these guys are defending well. Dalot. Ooh, Somerville. Defends with his bum. Come on. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Dalot. That's a bad cross. At least Mbumo has it. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep making those runs. I think Carrick should bring on Sheshko now. Or change something. Because these guys will defend like this the entire game. Yeah, Seth, you're right. I said it. I've just said. I said it in the Fulham game. I was asked, but United scored 3 goals. What am I saying? And guys forget the first goal was a set piece. It forced Fulham to come out to look for an equalizer. United scored the second through transitional play. When Fulham now decided to lock down and decided to play football, it went to 2-2. United scored the winning goal via transition. And I said my worry is that sort of football is not sustainable. But I'm mad for saying it. I'm crazy. I don't know football. I don't know football. I don't want to rant today. Honestly, I don't want to rant today. But United have to win this. United will win this. United need to win this. Yeah. So Seth, yeah, United always struggle meeting a low block. Oh, Somerville toying with Dalot. Oh, that's a bad foul, Dalot. That's a really bad foul to give away. And now he's on a yellow. And that's a really bad position to give away the foul. Oh my God. Implosion. United are imploding. That's a really bad tackle. Very lucky not to get a red card there. Very lucky not to get a red card. Hey, Rogers. Hey, bro. Hi. Big up. Good to see you. Good to see you. Big up, big up. Let's cross our fingers. Let's hope United come back. United need a big performance here. So Steve and Carrick having a discussion. That's a very dangerous position. Oh my God. That's a really, really dangerous position. And it was just like a yard away from the box. Good one. Good one. They've wasted it. They've wasted it. Don't give away a penalty. Please don't give away a penalty. Good defending, Casemiro. Chelsea has drawn. We need to win. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Let me check the table. And Chelsea are 4th. United have dropped to 5th. Fernandes is down. Ooh, that's a bad one. That has to sting. That has to sting. I think that's deliberate. The United Strand guy is a bad omen. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Because and you know the worst part about this is staying up late to watch the game and then seeing this being down. But anyway, since it's an abomination to mention a certain player, but he should have done better in that defense. He should have been better in that defense. Suchek should not have had an easy time getting to that ball. Come on. Come on, Kobe. At least you got the foul there. United need to make use of that set piece. United need to make use of that set piece. United need to make use of that set piece. Kobe and Ahmad are missing. They are struggling. They are struggling. We need changes. We need changes. Is Shialesi on the bench? Let me see who can play on the right. Let me check the lineup. Let me check the subs. Oh, Leslie is not even on the bench. Come on. Ooh, how did we waste that? How did we waste that chance? Come on, Dalo. Come on, Maguire. Maguire has been wiped out by 30. He's been wiped out. But Harry Maguire is good on the ball. Oof. Jamaa amepigwa sweep. Come on. Let's go from this. 60th minute. Come on. Let's go from this. Let's go from this. That's a poor free kick, Bruno. That's a very poor free kick. Well done, Ahmad. Who's in the box? No one. No one is in the box. Casemiro is the only one in the box. No one else. This DSTV guys need to find a way to stop this. They have a lot of ads. Casemiro, goal! Yes, get in. Get in. Well done, Case. Ooh, I hope it's not an offside. I hope it's not an offside, but it shouldn't be. That's good play. That's good play. Ooh, that's going to be close. Ooh, I think he's off. I think he's off. I think he's off. He's saying, VR are checking. Oh, I think Casemiro is off. Casemiro is offside. Ah. He looks off. He looks off. He looks offside. He looks offside. Casemiro is offside there. But that's what I kept saying, like making those runs inside the box. This is why we need a striker. Because how is Casemiro a CDM the one making that run? And I'm seeing Bumo there, especially Cunha. Cunha is waiting for the ball outside the box. Ah, it's offside. It's offside. Goal cancelled. This is what I was saying. Keep making those runs. I would rather VAR call them offside. I would rather VAR keep calling them offside. United should have like 6-7 runs like these ones. Casemiro knew he was like, mm. 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 Not looking good, guys. Not looking good. 64 minutes. West Ham on the attack. They get a corner. They get a corner. They get a corner. Ah. And you know Chelsea are fourth. United have dropped to fifth. Defend this corner. Defend this corner. Don't allow. Don't allow. Good defending, Boomer. United on the counter. Come on, Boomer. Pass it to Ahmad. Pass it to Ahmad. Pass the ball to Ahmad. Come on. How can you explain that? How? How? Honestly, today I don't want to rant today. I don't want to rant. I don't want to rant. I hope I won't. Come on, show. Come on. Low block. How do we get past it? How do we get past it? Come on. Defended. These guys will defend like that. These guys will defend with their lives and they will bay for a counter. Well done, Maguire. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Play quicker now. They are out of position. If you've been set up for transitional play, do it quickly. Ahmad, doesn't get the ball. Bruno, do something. Well done. Kase. Nice one. Nice interchange there. They've lost the ball. Seth, you're saying Boomer frustrates me every time in the game. I'm telling you, he's not good on the ball. Yeah, Sheshka is coming on. Yoro is also coming on. Like Mbumo there, why did he not pass? Ahmad was in acres of space. Pass to Ahmad, run into the box, get the return pass. So Cunha comes off. Yeah, Cunha has not been good. Has not been good in this game. He struggled. So is Dogu a big miss? Is Dogu a big miss in this game? Do you think Dogu will have done something in this game? I think someone else who can come in and try to do some interplay is Zaxi. Zaxi is good at interplay. Zaxi is good in tight spaces. 68 minutes. They've brought on a striker now. They want to seal the deal. Wilson has come on, so they want to seal the deal. They want to seal the deal. Fernandez will end up getting a red. I'm not saying Bruno, but West Ham's Fernandez. He'll end up getting a red because he's asking for it. Oh, oof. This is part of the reason why I don't like being too confident. But let's hope we win. Let's hope we win. Let's hope we win. I wonder low. Well done, Ahmad. Well done. Well done. No penalty there. But he went down too easily. Ahmad went down too easily. Adama isn't even in yet. Yeah. Adama, when Adama comes in, I don't know what happens. Yeah, Semester is saying yes, Dogu is a big miss. Yeah, I think he's a big miss. Who else can come on and change this game? Who else can come on? Mount? Mount is not even on the bench. Come on, Kobe. Come on, Kobe. Bruno was there. Sheshko was there. Just pass the ball. Nice one. Come on, Bruno. Find Sheshko. Find Sheshko. Nice one. Sheshko, turn. Turn, Sheshko. Turn. Okay. It's a good idea. Good idea. You try to look for Mbumo. Good idea. 71 minutes on the clock. Heartburn, guys. Heartburn. 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 Come on, Ahmad. Ahmad, we need you to have one of those good performances. We've gotten to that point in this game where individual brilliance now is needed. We need a bit of individual brilliance now. A bit of individual brilliance is needed. Come on, Yoro. Sheshko made the run. You see what I was saying about having a striker. Look at Sheshko's position. He's in that D. He's at the top of the box. That's what we've been missing. Look at him right now. He's still in that position. He's making runs. He's just waiting. He's there, constantly there. He's just waiting. He just keep shifting to the left a bit, shifting to the right a bit. We missed that the entire game. Well done. Come on, Bumo. Come on, Bumo. Come on, Bumo. Well done, Yoro. Nice one, Fernandez. Casemiro. Crosses defended. Low block, breaking down low blocks. Casemiro, ooh, good defending there. Good defending. Yeah, I also hope so, Seth. I hope Sheshko doesn't do the things he always does. I hope he has a moment. I hope he scores. Property space, you're saying, yes, he is there, but scoring is where he draws the line. Oops. Yeah, give him a lot of chances. Honestly, give him like 10 chances. Then I'm sure he will score one or two. But Sheshko gets very few chances. He gets very few service. He does not get a lot of service. That's what I'm trying to say. Come on. Now we're on the attack. West Ham on the counter. Wilson. Bowen. Nice defending by Licha. Don't slow it down. Let's go on the transition. Oh, Sheshko, you waited too much. Good press. Come on, Bruno. Delayed. Guys are back. Delayed too much. Guys are back. Bumo. Casemiro. Come on. Support. Sideways and back. Bruno. Sheshko shoots. Yeah, at least, yeah, try that. No one has tried that all game. Nice turn and shot. Nice one. Yeah, try that. It's one way of breaking down a low block. Quick turn and shoot. 75 minutes. 76, that is. 14 minutes to go. United are running out of time here. United are running out of time. Come on, Kobe. As I said, it's getting to that point in the game where individual brilliance is needed. Good one, Shaw. Crosses it. Mbumo. Wide. Nice play there. Nice run by Shaw. The cross was too high. Diouf did well to destabilize Mbuma. Diouf did well. I'm looking at the bench. I'm wondering who comes on to change this game. Zaxi at least can try because he's good in tight spaces. Who else? There are very few options off the bench. Come on, Ahmad. Run with it. Run with it. Don't expect Dalot to make that run. You'll complain all day. He won't. That's Diogo Dalot you're talking about there. Diogo Dalot won't make that run. He never makes those runs. If it was Luke Shaw, yes, you could expect him to read that. Nice one, Bruno. Well defended. Wan-Bissaka. United need 2 goals in 12 minutes. Well done, Yoro. Good one. Mbumo. Out to Ahmad. Dalot crosses it. That's too high. That's too high, Dalot. Shaw. Offside. Casemiro was offside. West Ham are making changes. So United are losing to 18th place West Ham. Sounds familiar? Does it sound familiar, guys? And I keep saying, can we really trust this team? I was very optimistic. 10 minutes. I am still optimistic. Let me just stay optimistic. Faggy time is loading. Let me stay optimistic. Faggy time is loading. Faggy time. 2 goals in the last 10 minutes. Come on, Yoro. Bruno. He was trying to. Zaxi is coming on. At least Zaxi in tight spaces is good. He can be able to manipulate the ball. He can be able to bring in other players to play. He's good in tight spaces. I hope he has a good 10 minutes. We need faggy time stuff here. Ooh, West Ham on the attack. Well defended. Wan-Bissaka on the ball, crosses it all the way to Somerville. Dalot has had a really difficult time with Somerville. Cross. Ooh, that's good defending that by Luke Shaw. That's what Kobe could have done. Put your body on the line. Put your body on the line. Look at Luke Shaw almost getting a kick to his face. Dalot comes off for Zaxi. Interesting switch. All out attack now. All or nothing. All or nothing now. So which means United also need to be careful on the defense. I think Casemiro is going to play deep. Maestro, Vumilia. Vumilia. Don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. Anything can happen in 10 minutes. Fagi time is loading. Fagi time is loading. Casemiro should be a corner. Why is it not a corner? Why is it not a corner? Let me see. It came off the West Ham player. You don't trust that. Okay. Okay. Just stay around. Stay around. It will be interesting. Just stay around. It's only 8 minutes now. It's only 8 minutes. It's only 8 minutes. Come on, Kobe. Pass the ball. Come on the transition. On the transition. Come on, Luke Shaw. Well done. Mbumo. Mbumo now playing on the right. Mbumo, do something. Crosses. Defended. Seven minutes to go. It's not looking good. My hands are on my head. Because I didn't expect this. But with United, expect the unexpected. Bruno. Sheshko with the turn. Defended. How is that a foul? That hair, my guy. That hair guy is a bad omen. True, he is. He is. Will United ever get 5 wins in a row? Let's wait. It's now 6 minutes to go. Anything can happen. I don't want to be realistic, then be called negative. So I want to be optimistic. But I did say this would happen. I was not baying for it, but I did say when United meet a team with a low block, when they decide to lock down, United have an issue. United have an issue. 5 minutes to go. Oh, nice play there by now. Come on. Transition. Let's go. Oh, Bruno didn't get to it. Martinez. That's a good dummy. And his boot came off and he still continued playing. Seth, you're saying we might lose this game, and if we lose, everybody will be on us like we've lost 10 games. Yeah, because United fans have been very smug about it, have been very smug about the wins. So banter is expected. And United dropped to fifth. Chelsea have drawn. They are at fourth place. So you see attempts. United have had 3 in each half. West Ham have had 2 in each half. Come on, Kobe. That is a handball, ref. Ooh! Lamens that did well there. Lamens did well. Wilson was in on goal. Come on, keep pushing. Well done, Ahmad. Come on. That's a poor cross. That's a really poor cross, Ahmad. That's a really poor cross. Next game is Everton again, low block. Well, Seth, I said I'm scared of speaking facts. I'm scared. I'm scared because the amount of abuse I've received, my friend. I mentioned in the first half. I said realism when it comes to United fans. Realism is a concept that not many accept. I was told I'm being negative. I was told I didn't want Carrick in. I'm not a coach. Come on, Bumo. Shoots. Header defended. That's a good try. That's a good try. Should check. United have a corner. Come on, United. Score from this. Score from this. Please, I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging. Score from this. Do not give a poor cross. Keeper punches it out. Ahmad back to Mbumo. Mbumo back to Ahmad. Come on, Ahmad. Cross. Keeper has it. And I hope the guys who are usually knob heads in the comment section will come on after this game. I just hope they'll come on. I just hope they'll come on because we need to have a discussion about this low block thing. I hope they come on, and I hope United win. I don't want United to lose to prove a point. No, I hope United win because this is what I was afraid of. This is exactly what I was afraid of. A low block. Adama is coming on. Adama is coming on. Adama is Kyle Walker-Peters and Adama are coming on. So basically, they are shutting down now. And Adama has had an interesting career. He's also played for Barcelona. I believe he was from the Barcelona academy as well. Ooh, 89th minute. I don't think this game will have a lot of added time. It's not a foul, Casemiro. It's not a foul. Stand up. It's not a foul. Ooh, Wilson with the ball. United are on the count are being countered. Ooh, don't allow them to score. Corner. This is painful, guys. 7 minutes added on. 7 whole minutes. 7 whole minutes. That's good for us. That's good for us. Mbumo is trying hard to run back. Wilson didn't see that pass. If he saw that pass, that would have been an easy tap-in. Maestro, you're saying I said it. Well, this is a pain. This is a pain. This is a pain to watch, guys. Corner defended by Kase. Back in. Come on. Counter-attack, Lamens. Counter-attack. Luke Shaw. Come on. Yes, play it forward. Bruno. Zaxi. Ahmad. Bruno has it again. Who's providing support? Joshua Zaxi tries interchange. Come on. Come on. Kobe defend. Kobe defend. Ooh, West Ham on the attack. Adama with the ball. Adama don't score. Ooh. Good defending by who's that, Euro? Is that Euro? Or who's that? Yeah, Len Euro. Len Euro with a good block there. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I wish you guys knew how I was feeling. It's funny Adama is not on this corner. Come on, Bruno. Play it quickly. Who's forward? Who's forward? Zaxi! Ooh! Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was close. So now United decide to have men in the box. The entire game, they didn't have men in the box. Ironical. That was close. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. I even forgot to check the time. Yeesh. I even forgot to check the timer. Why United? Why does this team always do this to us? Come on, Mbumo. Wilson. Don't to be offside, yeah. My God. My God. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. At least get a draw. At least get a draw. At least get a draw. Out to Mbumo. Mbumo crosses it. Goal! Benjamin Sheshko. Get in! Sheshko scores. A striker's goal, a poacher's goal. Why didn't Carrick starting from the start? That's a striker's goal. Ooh. Well done, Sheshko. Well done, Sheshko. As I said, keep giving Sheshko chances. Keep giving him service. I'd rather we give him 10. He wastes 8 but scores 2. That's a good goal. That's a very good goal, Sheshko. That's a very good goal. That's a really good goal. 1-1. Ooh. 1 minute to go. Can United win this? Can United win this? Can United win this? Come on. Faggy time. Let's go. Come on. Win that ball back. Don't allow these guys to shoot. Don't allow these guys to shoot. I told you, don't go to sleep. You see, something has happened. Come on, Zaxi. Come on, seconds to go. Just kick it forward. Let's run. Come on, Zaxi. Come on. Come on, Ahmad. We can win this. Come on. Keep going, Ahmad. Keep going. Ooh, defended. Good defending by Wan-Bissaka. Come on, kick it forward. Just kick it. Ooh, we are well over 97 minutes. We are well over 97 minutes. The game, I think, after this throw-in is ending. Oh, 1-1. But not good enough. Not good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. I think the game will end after this throw-in. Come on, Euro. Don't pass it back. Yeah, the game has ended. Full time. Full time. 1-1. We are looking at a loss. Simon, stay calm. Simon, stay calm. Stay calm. Take a breather. Breathe in. Breathe out. Because where do I even start? Where do I even start? Where do I even start? Edon, big up, big up. Those players seem to sell the game intentionally. I don't want to seem arrogant or proud or anything, but I've been mentioning very many times, I don't trust this team. I don't trust these players. I mentioned about low blocks. I mentioned about sustainability. Yesterday, I mentioned about opponents not having enough scouting data of how Carrick plays. And now that Carrick has played 4 games, they may have sufficient data to start countering what Carrick has been doing. I also mentioned United have always been set up as a transitional team, and that's why United struggle when they are asked to play a different way. When they are asked to play possession, when they are asked to play patterns, they struggle. All in all, a point is fair, considering how the game was. West Ham defended quite well. They did defend quite well. But United need to find a way. They need to find a way to actually be consistent. Have another way of playing, not only depending on transitional play. Not depending on transitional play, because we've seen transitional play a lot. A lot. It works, yes. I'm not saying we should drop it. All I'm saying is mix and match. You can't have a one fit all kind of system. You need to find a way to break down low blocks. And I said, one of the good indicators that you're actually trying to break down a low block are the number of offsides you get. For example, that Casemiro goal that was ruled out, that's a good indication that you're actually trying to break low blocks. The other thing, the way the team was set up did not work. The false 9 did not work. In the first half, there were few bodies in the box. Very few bodies in the box. There were no options in attack. It was unclear whether it's Cunha who's playing as a forward or it's Mbumo, because most of the time the front 4 were playing too deep. There was no one on the D or in the D. There was no one on top of the box. When the players had the ball, there was no one attacking space. There was no one attacking the penalty spot. And I keep mentioning, whenever United have an opponent that plays a low block, they decide to lock down. The play is static. At least today we tried to see, or we saw that they tried to play passes. They tried interplays. And it goes back to the discussion we've always had all season. All season. Let me just switch these screens. The discussions we've had all season, and Casey and I have mentioned it. This squad is still not good enough. We don't have good options. You look at the options at the bench. For example, I was asking, who actually comes on and changes this game? Who comes on and changes this game? So it's a reality check. The honeymoon phase seems like it's over. It's now a reality check, or part of it. I hope United bounce back in the next game, Everton away. And Everton, we know also defensively they are quite good. David Moyes is very good at this should be full time, not half time. David Moyes is also very good at setting up his defenses. United need to find a way to break them down. So home and away, it's been 1-1 versus West Ham. Yes, United are back to fourth place, but only 1 point above Chelsea. Only 1 point above Chelsea and 6 points above Liverpool. And Liverpool have a game in hand. So I was very optimistic. About this game. I was very sure United was going to win. I was that optimistic. I'm rarely optimistic. For the guys who've been with me in the watch-alongs know that I'm very cautious when it comes to predicting wins or draws or losses. I'm very cautious. But today, I felt optimistic. Probably the good vibes, the euphoria got to me. But this is a reality check that the issues that have been there are also there now. Issues to do with depending a lot on transitional play, depending on counter-attacks. And now when United get a team that locks down, a team that actually plays a low block, it's an issue. So before I actually go on with the entire review, the entire full-time review, let me know your thoughts. Let's discuss about that game. Edon, thanks for that comment. GM, you said we did that once again. Yeah, it's this team. Can't trust this team. Chipmunk, good to see you. Big up. You're saying, and you're back to default setting. Chipmunk, you remember you remember me saying that we need to be grounded because we need to see how United play after Arsenal, those games. Because I said when we start playing those teams that don't give United that space, that's where I want to see whether this team is good enough. You remember me saying that? I'm gutted. I'm actually feeling pain. I'm feeling pain. I'm feeling pain because one thing is I was very, very confident of this win. Of getting a win, not this win, of getting a win this game. I was very confident. But at the back of my mind, I was like, I really don't trust this team when it comes to low blocks, but let me be optimistic. Looking at how United was struggling, and I saw it in that Fulham game. Before the first goal, I saw it. I saw the same sort of struggle. I saw the same sort of struggle when it comes to breaking down a low block. You know, when you're playing in such kind of games, expect those teams not to give you space. What Nuno has done well is to choke space, is to close down spaces, is to make sure there is double teaming. Double teaming is where you have two defenders tackling one guy. Ahmad was absent. Mbumo was absent. Cunha was the most marked player. Actually, Cunha was like he's not even playing. He was not even playing. But yeah, game over. Game over. Rico, game over. So let's discuss. Let's discuss about that game before I do the full-time review. Today I'll be calm, guys. Today I'll be calm. I've breathed in and out. Today I'm calm. Today I want to be calm. I want to be simple so that my points are not misunderstood. I've noticed most of the comments I get is that my points are not understood. We have a comment here in our chat group from Carlos. In case you are not in our WhatsApp group, please let me know. I'll share the link. You can join our WhatsApp group. Let me see whether I can also post it. So in our WhatsApp group, Carlos is saying, imagine playing back passes during stoppage time, yet you are 1 goal down. Who does that? Carlos, you're very right. Carlos, you're very right. I said under Amorim, we had the same issue. Under Ten Hag, we had the same issue. It's a Manchester United issue. It's a philosophical issue. It's a belief issue. It's not a tactical issue per se. Yesterday in the live, I said, whenever you ask these players to do a job, like I need you to control this game. This is how I need you to set up. This is how I need you to move. These are the patterns. And I said, you saw Casemiro and Bruno pointing at players and asking them, why are you not in that position? I briefly ranted about Ahmad asking Dalot to make the run. I hope you guys heard that. Because it's the same issue. Same issue. It's a mindset. It's a philosophical issue. It's a mindset. These players are used to being told, okay, this is the formation. This is the formation. Do what you do best. Get space, attack space. When you get a chance, shoot, score. And that works. Transitional football is good because transitional football basically is we are attacking space. We have space to navigate. We have space to manipulate the ball. There is confusion in defense. We will score. But now when you ask this team, it's not an issue that Carrick only, it's not specific to Carrick. This is an issue that has been there since Ferguson left. Because United has always, the United DNA, the United way of playing is mostly transitional football. Now, we've had managers who've come in and tried to set up a certain way of playing, a philosophy. The two best examples I can think of, actually three of them, the three best examples I can think of is Louis van Gaal, Erik ten Hag, and Amorim. Louis van Gaal tried it. He tried to play a certain way. We ended up saying it was boring. This football is very boring. The second one who tried is Erik ten Hag. He had to abandon his way of playing so that he can win matches. Amorim came on and said, I will insist on how to play. What are we fans saying? And it's in the comment section. You can go to our TikTok account and read through the comments. What are the fans saying? He's a criminal. He's a fraud. He's all that. But he was trying to set up United in a way that they can play transitional football. They can dominate games. They can try to break down teams through patience, through resilience, through being solid. Carrick took a risk. He took out a defender. He brought on an attacker. And United were almost conceding a second goal. It's not a bad thing to risk, but you have to also think about controlling the game. So the Fulham game was a good sign that this United squad, this United team has a very long way to go. Yesterday, or was it the day before, we had a discussion about, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. We had a discussion about whether Carrick is benefiting from Amorim's setup. I said there is a high probability. There's a high probability. Reason being, today's setup was a build-up of a back three. The build-up of play was a back three. We saw Luke Shaw, Dalot moving forward as wing backs. Then we had Martinez, Maguire, and Casemiro sticking back. Or you find that Shaw stays, Dalot moves up. So it was being built up as a back three. And that's something that those guys were used to playing under Amorim. If Carrick came on and tried to set that up, and United were used to a back four, then they will start having systematic issues. Like players will start guessing, okay, now we are playing a back three. How do I move? Where do I move? But one thing we have to admit is this squad is still not at the level where a United team should be. You look at that bench, we were literally looking for options like who is going to come in for Ahmad. Ahmad is struggling. Who is going to come in for Ahmad? Cunha is struggling. Who is going to come on? Sheshko has come on. A lot of guys in the comment section, they were saying he better score. He came and scored. He scored the equalizer. And Sheshko, the last few games, has had a couple of goals. Ahmad has struggled. Since Carrick has come on, Ahmad has struggled. So the question is, do you continue playing Sheshko off the bench, or do you now start playing him in such kind of games? Because one thing we've missed in this game is a recognized number 9 who can make such runs. The other thing is, I kept saying for months, I kept saying for months, this team still doesn't know how to play with a striker. This United team, it's not a Carrick issue, it's not an Amorim issue. It started all the way from Ten Hag. This team does not know how to play with a forward. The forwards get very, very few service. If Sheshko was in a team like Chelsea, in a team like City, right now he would be having like 17 goals, 15 goals. But our midfield does not know how to set up strikers to score. The cross towards the box was hopeful. Mbubo put in a hopeful cross. Sheshko jumped onto it, scored. And I said, when the game was at the 76th or 75th minute, actually 76th minute, I said, we are getting into the regions where individual brilliance is needed to get something out of this game. And it happened. But we don't have to rely on that. So Sheshko has had a big play in getting 3 points at Fulham and getting 1 point at West Ham. So as much as we say Sheshko is not good enough, we need to give him credit because he scored the winner versus Fulham. He has scored the equalizer versus West Ham. So Sheshko deserves a lot of credit. And I believe this false 9 can't really work in a team's in a game where opponents have a low block. A false 9 with the sort of players we have, I don't think it can work. I honestly, I don't. In the first half, very many times we saw the box didn't have anyone. We didn't see anyone running through the middle. Yeah. So, Joe, big up, Joe Hatton. Big up. You're saying, do you think that is because the front three didn't really fire today? Yes, that's one. And the reason as to why they didn't fire is because West Ham studied the game. Yesterday in the stream, I said, the last 4 games, opponents didn't have scouting data about how United play. Because this is a new manager. He hasn't really managed a lot of games in the Premier League. So they have to go back to his Middlesbrough days to start watching how he plays, start watching how he set up. So actually, Pep mentioned it after City lost to United. Pep mentioned it. He was like, I really didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how United were going to set up. So they were trying to read the game and start countering how Carrick has set up during the game. Similar to Arsenal. Arsenal thought United will come and play a certain way. What happened? United play the ball on the ground. Arsenal struggle with teams that play the ball on the ground. They played with intensity. They played on the transition. That worked. Come to Fulham. Fulham, I said, and I got hammered for saying it. I said before United scored the first goal, they really struggled to break down Fulham. But I was told, oh, how did United struggle against Fulham and they scored 3 goals? Well, the first goal was a set piece. That forced Fulham to come out and start looking for an equalizer. United scored on the transition, the second goal. What happened after that? Marco Silva is a very good coach in terms of reading the game. He's good at reading the in-play tactics and changing it. Second half, Fulham came out, changed the way they are playing, changed their formation, changed the positioning, scored 2 goals. United fans will say, oh, it's Ugarte. They will say, oh, it's Casemiro who came off. But the fact is, Marco Silva read the game. So this is how United are set up. He changed the tactics. Got to 2-2. United scored the winner through a transition. Fulham were looking for the winner. United countered. Šeško scored. So today, what was different is Nuno was prepared for that. Nuno knew I don't want to give United space. So what am I going to do? I'm going to keep that ball in pockets. I'm going to make sure I choke possession. I make sure they don't look up for the pass. And I'm also going to make sure that they don't get chances in behind the defense. If you look at Wan-Bissaka was basically playing like a center back. In today's game, Wan-Bissaka was basically playing like a center back. They had, most of the time, West Ham had 7 guys in the box. So United were just passing around them. Just passing around them. And you notice whenever United got in behind West Ham, it was either Diouf or Wan-Bissaka who are making tackles. Because with lots of men in the box, we have some free men. So it's like Nuno asked Wan-Bissaka and Diouf to always be free so that they can be able to intercept those passes. So Nuno had scouting data from City's game, Arsenal, Fulham, Tottenham. Now they are like, yeah, now we are prepared. That's what I said yesterday. And we should expect the games to get tougher and tougher and tougher because now the scouting information is sufficient. Now opponent coaches are having more information about how United are set up, about how United play. So I said yesterday, Carrick should now start looking at how do I now start adapting. We've played this the last couple of games. So the opponents basically start playing 3D or 4D chess. So the opponents start expecting a certain way. You go into the game, you change it. And that's what made Ferguson successful. So Alex did not have, as much as he was playing transitional football, he used to change a few things here and there. Like you expect him to play a 4-4-2, he comes up with a 4-4-1. A 4-1-4-1, sorry. You expect him to play, let's say, a certain formation, he comes up with a 4-3-3. He comes up with a 4-2-3-1. So he usually kept opponent coaches guessing, like, what do we expect? But now you look at United, it's good to have a consistent 11, but at least tweak it a bit. Play Šeško, rest Mbumo, just tweak it a bit so that they don't expect the same lineup, you know? They don't expect a false 9 every other time. Because Nuno and West Ham have been able to handle a false 9. CR7, you're saying the players look so lazy now. I'm I'm trying to stay calm today. I'm trying to stay calm. I want to, as well as find words to keep it simple. As I said, most of the time, people don't understand what I'm trying to put across. They looked lazy because West Ham wanted it more. You look at whenever a United player gets the ball, they were going in for the tackle. So the West Ham players were using a tactic. I used it. I used it with my junior team. I used to, this season I'm not coaching, but I used to coach field hockey. And most of the coaching principles are similar. So I used to tell my junior team, do not allow the opponent to look up. So when they get the ball, hustle. Keep them busy. Don't allow them to lift their head to see where the pass is. And that's what West Ham have done successfully in this game. So the players will look lazy because by the time they're getting the ball, before they think of turning and passing, the West Ham player is on them. You look at Cunha, Mbumo, Bruno, Ahmad. Every time they got the ball, they had two players going to them, flanking their sides. And it's a tactic I used as well. If you know a player is dangerous, you flank them. You make sure that they are seeing a body here. So they'll concentrate on not losing the ball. They won't look up for the pass. It's called double teaming. So they will look lazy because, one, they were slow on the ball. United have always been slow on the ball. I kept mentioning that under Amorim, the players took too much time on the ball. And that allowed players to go back, the opponents to go back and set up for the defense. Today, similar. Kobe stayed with the ball for too long. Martinez stayed with the ball for too long. Cunha was trying to dribble all the time. And those are, as I said, it's a mindset issue. It's a philosophical issue. And that's what coaches like Amorim, Ten Hag, Louis van Gaal, Ragnick, they were trying to get out of these players' minds. Like, you don't really have to dribble. Interplay, keep it tight, keep possession, create opportunities, make C runs, U runs, off the shoulder, drop off the shoulder. But it's like whenever this team gets a coach that wants to play a certain way, they struggle. They perform well with transitional football. No doubt about that. And whenever United have had chances in this game, it's all transitional. It's all transitional. Very, very transitional. So, yeah, they looked lazy because they are trying to hold on to the ball too much. They're trying to dribble too much. And it's quite shocking that having played early kickoff on Saturday, the intensity was way lower in this game. And the majority of the Tottenham game, they played against 10 men. So the question is, what if United were playing 3 games a week? The weekend, midweek, early weekend. So the squad is still not good enough. And those are some of the things that the previous manager tried to highlight. Like, you want me to push for UCL, but I mean, look at the bench. Look at the bench. The bench had who? Let me open up the lineup. The TikTok is really active, guys. I'm sorry, I'm coming to TikTok. I need to read your comments. So the bench you had Bandia, Heaven, Mazraoui, Malasia, Ugarte, Fletcher, and then we had Zaxi. Who also came on? Zaxi, Sheshko, Yoro. So I kept saying the United team is the most unbalanced team in the EPL. Because half of the team, half of the registered 31 players are defensive players. Half of the registered 31. Actually, more than half, because there are 16. 16 of the players are defensive players. That means goalkeepers, defenders, and CDMs. And then the rest are attacking players, of which majority of the attacking players are new signings or academy signings. So that the squad is not good enough. And hearing that Ineos are only going to buy midfielders, that's shocking. That's very, very shocking. Gams Samanjoro. Oh, that's a very difficult name. Sorry if I've butchered your name. Unasema Ahmad ameuza angetushindia hiyo game. Ahmad has not been playing well. Ahmad has not been playing well since Carrick came on. I don't know what's happening to him. Probably it's the change of formation, change of tactic, change of positioning, change of instructions. It will always happen whenever a coach is changed. It's like what happened to Kobe and Amorim. Amorim didn't prefer him probably because he preferred playing Bruno there, because probably Kobe didn't do what Amorim wanted. You look at Ahmad, he was preferred as a right wing back, and we had wing backs available, like Dalo. He's a fullback, but he could play as a wing back. Mazraoui. But Ahmad was preferred there. Now the change of formation, the change of tack, there will always be one or two players that will be affected. There will always be that. There is always a pro and a con for doing that. Even a project, even if you're trying to do like cost cutting, there will be some casualties. Like we saw Ineos trying to do the cost cutting, guys were retrenched. So every good thing also comes with a disadvantage or collateral somewhere. Yeah, but Ahmad is struggling. Ahmad is struggling. Ooh, TikTok has been really active. Let me read some of the comments. Mogidi Governor, you're saying very painful indeed. Yeah, I'm feeling pain. I'm trying to breathe. I don't want to rant today. So guys, today I'm trying to be nice. Today I'm trying to be nice because I don't want to be told I'm negative. Today is all about my fans. Today is all about my fans. I've received a lot of criticism for being too honest. So let me calm down. Mogidhi, you're saying, and we said it's better to interchange players according to games. Mogidhi, you are part of the guys in the comment section. What was I told? I'm not a coach, so I shouldn't have an opinion on that. Wayne, Ahmad didn't play well today. Wayne, you remember I said we agree to disagree? This was the exact point. Because now, Wayne, what will happen is this. Assume, God forbid, and I don't want to be misquoted. So anyone who's going to take the clip, make sure you add me saying God forbid. Assume United go on and don't win the next 3 matches. And we have a player like Ahmad on the bench. And we've seen Ahmad has not been performing well. Will we start a debate that why is Ahmad not playing? Now, remove Ahmad from that statement, add every other player, and especially add Kobe, because that's what happened with Kobe. Right now, I'm even scared of mentioning his name and the build up to that West Ham goal. Honestly, guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. Let's not even discuss that. So, Ahmad not playing well. I said in the comment section, I said, if we are going based on merit, Ahmad since Carrick came on has not performed well. Sheshko has come from the bench, has performed well. Why is he not starting? Based on the Kobe discussion, because the discussion was Kobe is good. United are not playing well in midfield. Take out one player, bring in Kobe. I said, fairs. It's fair. But now, can we extend that discussion to other players as well? Let's now extend that discussion. Remove the name Kobe, plug in another name. Now, Ahmad is not playing well. Mbumo is not playing well. Players are coming off the bench. They are playing well. Sheshko has had now what? 4 GAs in the last 5 games. Ahmad has had 0. But Ahmad still starts. But as I said in that video, because United are winning, a lot of those discussions become moot. A lot of those discussions fade away. So Ahmad is not performing. So should he continue playing? Or should we now take the Kobe discussion and bring it now here, regardless of whether United are winning or not? So that shows you how an agenda can build up quickly. That shows you how an agenda can build up quickly. The point was it an issue about Kobe not playing or an issue about United not winning? So we need to find a solution. So that's why I've asked, God forbid, if Carrick does not win the next 2-3 matches, is it fair enough to now start bringing that discussion? Like, why is he continuing to play a false 9 and we have a 70, 80 million striker sitting on the bench? Or is it that the 4 wins? Let's not touch that topic. Let's not touch that topic. Maestro Aman was so poor today. You're saying they are all going to use this strategy on us. Didn't I say the same thing in the Fulham game and you guys were like, no, you're being negative. Oh, it's like you are not happy United won. Oh, it's like you wanted Amorim to stay. Oh, why do you hate Carrick? I said it in a Fulham game. And I've told you the UKG platform, I've tried to build it in a way that we analyze. We say this is good, but we need to fix this. And I said transitional football. I said it in the Fulham game. I said transitional football is not sustainable. I just hope this is just a one-off game. I really hope it's a one-off game. I really hope I'm wrong. I'm honestly wishing and praying that I'm wrong. I'm wrong on my statement. I am the same way I was wrong about top 4. I am saying I really hope I'm wrong about that statement I made. And I said in the Fulham game, I said, and I ranted a lot. Guys thought that I was actually ranting because United won. No, I was ranting because United were leading 2-0. The moment Fulham decided to play football and lock down their defense, United struggled. But as United fans, we started blaming Ugarte, we started blaming so and so. But the actual fact is, Marco Silva noticed how Carrick is playing and made changes in that game. Actually, I don't know whether I can find that graphic. I share it. It's a chalk. What is it called? A chalkboard. The chalkboard shows United had most of the possession before the first goal. Fulham only had a bit of possession for like 10 minutes. Then after United scored the first goal, Fulham started getting more possession. And then United scored the second. So when United scored the second, the chalkboard now changes. United have less possession, Fulham have more possession. Immediately, tap, 2 goals. When Fulham scored 2 goals, now the distribution of possession changed. It was like half and half. United, Fulham have similar charts in possession. And then now United score the winning goal. Alvin, big up. You're saying he reminds me of Ole Ball all over again. Transition versus top sides, but low blocks, very difficult to break. Alvin, can I give you an assignment? Can I give you all of you guys an assignment? Go on TikTok after this. After this, go on TikTok. Look for that video where I said transitional football is not sustainable. Read through the comments. Just read through. Go through that video. Go on YouTube, go on TikTok, go on Instagram Reels. Just look for that video where I say transitional football is not sustainable. Read through the comments. The second video I'd like you to have a look at is the video I posted last night. Video I posted last night about how Amorim was trying to reap everything and try and build up slowly to have something sustainable. Read through the comments. Actually, I'm looking at TikTok right now. Let me open that video. Let me just open that video. I didn't set up the scene to share, but let me just open the stats on that video. And guys, I want us to place a bet. I really want us to place a bet. I really hope I'm wrong on what I said. I really hope I'm wrong. Don't know why TikTok is not opening. Yeah. I really hope, honestly, guys, I really hope I'm wrong. Let me open on my phone. Continue bringing in the comments. Continue. And I almost forgot to post the WhatsApp link on the chat section. We have a WhatsApp group. It's really active right now. It's really, really active right now. TikTok. Let me, Alvin. I want you actually to just after this go watch. So I want you to go look for that sustainability video. It has 153 comments. Just go read through. When you're bored, read through. Also go through the video I did about Amorim being the architect, Carrick being the beneficiary. Check the comments. As well as the video I did about Kobe. About winning matches, silences, selection debates. Just read through the comments. Because one thing I've noticed with a lot of fans, context. Context is a foreign concept. When the emotions are high, concept out the window. Out of the window. They really don't understand context, especially at a highly how is it called? I'm trying to look for the words. Like a point where, or a situation where the emotions are high, context doesn't matter. It's like, we are winning. What are you saying? I think what's affecting me is what I do in my day job. Part of my day job is risk analysis. So I think I use a lot of risk analysis when analyzing United. The fraud mentality. The fraud mentary. Oh, so sorry. I'm a Kikuyu, and people know Kikuyus when it comes to R and L's. Pronunciation becomes an issue. So the fragmentary 7234. Big up. You're saying thoughts on Kobe today. I'm really scared of making comments about Kobe. Honestly, I'm scared because what I've experienced today, mentioning Kobe in that video I did, the shorts and the TikTok, I'm really scared. But anyway, do I care? Let me just say the honest truth. Kobe has been average. To me, Kobe has been quite average. It might be that our expectations are too high, or my expectations are too high on him, that I expect him to play way better than he is. Today he struggled, and he struggled because Casemiro was really covered in today's game. His defensive side of the game needs to improve. Yes, in certain games like the Tottenham game, he was putting in good tackles. But a young player like Kobe, it's expected not to be as consistent. But the sort of pressure, the sort of hype, the sort of expectation that has been placed on him might be detrimental to his development. Players like Kobe need to be handled carefully. I mentioned in my previous lives that United have a way of hyping young players too much, setting very high bars in terms of expectations, such that one bad performance or a poor run of form, their careers are over. We've seen so many young players come through the academy, get first team chances, and very few of them make it out as superstars. For example, in today's game, Shuchek should not have scored. Kobe had his eye on the ball, but a defensive player will have one eye on the ball and one eye on the on runners. So today he's performed okay. But my thinking is with the hype, the pressure for him to play, all that, the expectation is so high such that we expect Kobe to always give an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 performance. But unfortunately, Kobe is a very sensitive topic when it comes to United fans. It's like he's untouchable. He can't do no wrong. I actually had a discussion with Wayne. You heard me mention. Wayne is a very, very good, a legend. He's a very good follower of UKG. He's been with us for the longest. We agree to disagree because to Wayne, Kobe has been the best performer under Carrick. To me, I said the best game Kobe has played under Carrick is the Tottenham game. The other games to me were a 6 out of 10 kind of games. The Tottenham game was a 7.58. Today, I don't even know how to give him a rating. Let me, in fact, check FortMob. What was his rating? Let me check FortMob. They have a 7.1. They have a 7.1. But our expectation is an 8, 9 out of 10 every game because of the hype, because of that narrative that he's an academy player, he's been our best player, he's played for England, he's scored winners. So the expectation bar is so high. But to me, he still needs to improve a lot. Kobe needs to improve a lot. For him to get to the levels of Carrick, the levels of even Darren Fletcher, Scholes, and also Kobe needs to have a defined role. He needs to have a defined role. I hope it's not a case of him being misprofiled like McTominay. Because to me, Kobe plays better further up the pitch than deeper in midfield. To me, Kobe is not really a box-to-box. I would prefer Kobe to be higher up the pitch. That's why he's most effective. But today, defensively, he should have done better. He should have. I'm not blaming him for the goal. No, I'm not blaming him. All I'm saying is he needs to work on his defensive ability because his eye is always on the ball. But when you're in your own box, you need to be aware of your surroundings. And it's one of the criticisms we've also had about Dalot. Most of the time, Dalot is not aware of his surroundings, and he's a fullback, he's a defender. Why mentioning Amorim? Move on, bro. Talk about the game, analyze the game. Remember what I said? Emotions. So I'm not allowed to mention Amorim, apparently. I'm not allowed. So instead of mentioning him, I'll just say former. Alvin, yeah, winning puts paper over cracks. I said it. I said it. I said it. And I get such comments, Alvin. This is the sort of reaction I get. That's the sort of reaction I get. But Carrick has that short-term job, which is to win games, nothing like building a team. Yes, yes, yes. And you know, as much as you're having a short-term gig, you still need to have something that's sustainable, you know? You still need to have something that's sustainable, because transitional play is not sustainable, really. It's not. It's not. It works versus big teams when you expect not to have a lot of possession, but when it comes to games that you expect to dominate, it doesn't. At the same time, I said I don't expect Carrick to make a lot of tactical changes. He hasn't. He hasn't made a lot of tactical changes. No, he hasn't. He hasn't. He's just doing what he needs to do to win. He's been brought on to win, to get to UCL. So I don't expect him to have a lot of tactical changes. I don't think he has the time to start setting up philosophies. I don't think he has time to start setting up mindsets. No. He's just telling them, you do whatever it takes to win, because we need to win. And United can't afford to be having this sort of framework. Get a long-term manager, sack, interim, works. Get permanent, doesn't work, sack, interim, works. We can't keep going through that cycle. We can't. But for now, I hope those 2 weeks, United don't have a game for 2 weeks. They sit down, analyze, and say, this is how we failed. This is where the weaknesses are. This is what we need to fix. So, Alvin, I agree with you. I agree with you completely. Completely. Let's now go to TikTok. It's been really active. It's really been active. A lot of comments. A lot of comments. Please don't spam. Please don't spam. Please don't spam. This is why I usually ask you guys on TikTok to jump over to YouTube so that I can also be able to display the comments. So don't spam. Don't spam. Just post once. I'll read through all of them. I'll read through all of them. And Zioka, big up. You're saying it's called Chelsea United. Maestro say we must find the United Strand guy now. So Maestro thinks that the United Strand is a bad omen. So he needs to shave. He needs to shave. He needs to shave regardless. He needs to shave regardless of whether United are winning or not. They keep scrolling all the way down. Let me see whether I can maximize this. Let me maximize. Misty, you're saying Mount is not a colleague. Excuses, if you are down, you are down. There is nothing like Carrick ball. Ooh, brutal. So Mount is away on leave. If you are down, you are down. There is nothing like Carrick ball. Ooh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Meditations is saying next game Zote Sheshko is a must. Yeah, just play Sheshko then. If Ahmad is not performing, just play Mbumo on the right, Sheshko up front. Please, Khan, you're saying, meanwhile, the Benfica goalkeeper has more Champions League goals than Brian Mbumo. How is that relevant to the discussion? How is that relevant to the discussion? Why are Champions League goals relevant now that he's playing for United? Why was that discussion not there when he was playing for Brentford? TJ, big up, big up. You're saying Manchester United went with a bad mentality, like they were playing with a proper tempo in the first half. Yeah. Well, it's we have to give credit to Nuno. I mean, Nuno Espirito set up West Ham in a way that they would counter United. And as Alvin said, or who was it, said that the players looked lazy. Yeah. Alan, we are yet to beat Everton. That Everton game is going to be tricky. But let's hope they actually see what was wrong in this game and fix it, because they have 2 weeks. They have 2 weeks. They have 2 weeks to fix it. Bad captain, big up. You're saying Sheshko needs to start now. He has left his mark. Yes, he has now 4 GAs. 4 GAs in the last 5 games. So he should have a fair shout. And today, unfortunately, the false 9 tactic did not work well. So it's like it did not work with a low block. Let's see. Slump, you're saying West Ham are haram. United haven't won in the London Stadium since 2021. It's now what? 5 years? I hope it's not another Anfield. It's like one of the most difficult places for United to go over the years, even under Fergie, was Stamford Bridge. Oh, sorry. I've stepped on you. Sorry. Stamford Bridge has always been a tricky part. So I hope the London Stadium is not the same. Suleiman Loop, big up. You're saying 3 games, no change in formation, no change of players. Carrick is temporary and will be fired. Ooh. You're starting to hurt people, Suleiman. You're starting to ruffle feathers, my friend. Guys will not be happy with that. Carrick ball has to stay. Boss, you're saying, Manchester United today is just the way we were away. Yeah. Suleiman, after watching this game, I now believe that Carrick is not going to get the job permanently. I'm not saying 6-7. All I'm saying is, see how fast our emotions as United fans flip. See how fast it flips. Just a few hours ago, it was like, Carrick has to get the job. Now, we have reservations. Humble, big up. You're saying Sheshko is always good no matter ameingizwa at what time. Yeah. I'll insist on this. This team doesn't know how to play with a forward. It's not a Carrick issue. No. It started way, way back since Erik ten Hag's time. This team doesn't know how to play with a striker. They don't. Strikers need service. The other day, I did a podcast. If you remember, last year, I did a podcast about efficiency. Sheshko's efficiency when he was at Red Bull. Was it Red Bull what? Now I'm starting to feel sleepy. So names again. When he was in the Bundesliga, Sheshko had a similar efficiency with Haaland and Salah. Efficiency is in terms of, if you give him 5 goals, he will score 2 or 3. No, if you give him 5 chances, If you give him 5 chances, he will score 2 or 3. Haaland, who's the most lethal number 9 in the world, if I can remember correctly, he had an efficiency of around 2.7, 2.9. So basically 3 goals for every 5 chances. Salah was at 2.3 or something like that. I think I'll go back and check. And Sheshko was there. They're about 2.1, 2.3. So that's 2 to 3 goals for every 5 chances you give him. But have United actually serviced him? Have United actually been giving him service such that we say he's missing too much? For example, out of 10 chances given to him, has he missed all of them? Has he missed 9? Has he missed 8? Has he missed 7? But we judge Sheshko from 1 or 2 chances. It's like we expect him to have a 100% efficiency. No, that's not realistic. I've just told you, Haaland, you give him 5, he scores 3. Cristiano the same, Messi the same. How many chances does Cristiano miss? How many, even when he was scoring 60 plus goals, how many chances was he missing? We only get to see the actual goals, but we don't ask ourselves, how many chances did they miss? How many chances does Haaland miss? How many? And he's the most lethal number 9 in the world. But when it comes to United players, when it comes to Sheshko, we expect he's a 100% return, which is not realistic. Even the statistics don't back it. So provide Sheshko service, then allow him to be efficient. If, let's say, we give him 5, he misses all 5, then we can judge and say, hey, you're not a good striker. For example, Højlund, if we are honest, Højlund had more chances, that is. He had more chances, or he was receiving more service than Sheshko. Højlund missed how many chances? What if Sheshko is getting the chances that Højlund used to get? Efficiency. Big D, Baba, J and J, big up. You're saying we had only 3 shots on target and we were lucky to have that goal. Very low IQ, even back pass were many. Last time I said that, I was called negative. So let me move on. Humble, you're saying, how can you rate Sheshko and Bumo who should start the game? I will start both. I said we've been critical of Mbumo because we expect him to dribble and provide assists, but being asked to play as a false 9 is a different role. He's actually made returns as a false 9. He has scored goals in the last couple of games as a false 9. Ahmad has not provided any GAs. Ahmad has really struggled under the new setup. So what I will do, play Mbumo on the right, because Mbumo actually, when he played on the right, he provided an assist to Sheshko. So play Sheshko up top as a recognized forward, as a forward we bought to play that role. Play Mbumo on the right. Let Ahmad fight for his position. Similar to how Cunha had to fight for his position with Dogu. That's my opinion. Peppermint, you're saying Højlund wasn't supplied enough. Yes, he wasn't, but I'm saying comparing the service Højlund had, even though it was not enough, and the service Sheshko gets, who was getting more? That's my question. Both of them are not getting enough, but one of them was getting more. Did you see the Zaxi header? Yes, I did. And it's similar to what I've just said, efficiency. Zaxi only had 1 header. What if he had 5 chances and missed all of them? Then we can easily say, not good enough, shouldn't start. But what we tend to do as United fans, we just check 1 or those 2 chances and just write off the player and say, no, he shouldn't play. No, he shouldn't do that. A good example is Mbumo. How many chances does Mbumo miss? The Tottenham game, he missed a couple of chances. Then what happened next? He scored. So as United fans, we overly criticize sometimes. We expect 100 out of 100 every time. It's not realistic. It's not realistic. As I've said also with Kobe, we've set the bar too high in terms of expectation, such that we are not even allowed to say he had an average game. We are not. When you say he had an average game, it's like, are you out of your mind? And that's the point now. I just tell guys, hey, let's just agree to disagree. It's my point of view. It's my point of view. Our semester are saying our enemies have gotten us. Yes, the banter will be crazy. The banter will be crazy. The banter will be crazy. Hussan Hassan, big up. You're saying they have boiled. Stan, is it Stan Carls? Sorry if I butchered your name. Big up. You're saying Carrick should have brought Sheshko and Zagzi at 60 minutes. He should have. Should have. We are starting to have similar discussions to what we had before. I've been told not to mention his name. I've been instructed not to mention his name, but we are starting to have similar discussions we had before. Dalo ametuuza bro. Yeah. I did mention and say, try to bring in certain managers. Let's see whether United win the league. I did say it. These players are good. Don't get me wrong. These players are good. But are they good enough to push for the title? It's a freaky season. This season is freakish. Anything can happen. Anyone can still win the league. It's Arsenal's league to lose. But if we are honest, is this team good enough to challenge for the title? Is this team good enough to be in the Champions League? And we need to be worried because the Glazers, the Ineos group are saying they are only going for a midfielder. They are only going for a midfielder. Hussan, you're saying hawampati ball Sheshko shida. Yeah. As I've said, basically Hussan is saying they are not giving Sheshko the ball. Yeah. Hawampati, they're not giving him. They're not giving him service. And as United fans, we expect 100% performance from every striker. Like, get one ball, score. Get the next one, score. It's not FIFA. It's not a video game that he has to score with every shot. No. Goalkeepers save. There is a near miss like the Zaxi one. It happens. Like Sheshko had, I remember he had 2 chances. 2. The ones I remember. The first shot he had, the one I can remember, the keeper saved. He received the ball, quick turn, shot. It was low shot. It was not quite strong enough, fast enough. Keeper got it. What happened? Next shot, goal. So out of 2, he scored 1. So can we provide him with 10? Then we see how many he can score. Son, you're saying we need height to play direct football, 60 minutes, bring on Sheshko and Zaxi. My point has always been, son, direct football is not very sustainable. Because Nuno Espirito and the West Ham team saw that United are playing direct football. So what they decide to do, lockdown. Play a low block. Shut it down. Make sure United don't get space to run with the ball. Make sure they don't look up. So direct football is not always sustainable. Similar to other tactics, possessional football is not always sustainable. Mix and match. There are games you play possessional, there are games you play transitional. You just need to be cognizant enough to know when I'm playing versus City, I can't play direct. But when I'm playing versus West Ham Everton, I can't play the same way I played versus City. And that's why managers like Ancelotti, managers like Ferguson are successful because they don't have a one-fit-all tactic. They keep adapting, they keep changing. The reason as to why Pep is struggling a lot this season is because Right now, every team is playing like City. Build from the back, fullbacks cutting in, going in deep, cut back. That's why Pep is struggling, because everyone has copied Pep. So it's like Pep is trying to beat his own tactics. It's like a cryptographer who's written code to encrypt, and then he's trying to decrypt at the same time. He's trying to beat his own tactics. He won't see any fault. He won't see any fault. So that's why City are up and down. It's not because of injuries. It's not because they don't have players. No, City have hosts of players. But right now, it's like Pep is playing against himself. Every team has copied City, how they play. And that's why you see Pep of late has tried to play direct football in some games. Like, you remember the 3-0 loss to City? The one we lost to City, they played direct. All their goals were direct goals, transition. So he's also trying to adapt. He's also trying to change. It's like building from the back and all that. People are now doing it. So I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. Maguire and Dalot wanachemsha. Maguire was tired. Dalot also looked tired. The London Stadium is small. Really? Is it small? Is it really small? Hussein, you're saying they don't give the ball to Sheshko. Shaw has also boiled. Interesting. Let me see other comments. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Dante, you're saying a big up. You're saying, but bro, Ahmad and Cunha disappointed us today. Thought the game was tough. Yeah. We can't really fault them as much, because West Ham and Nuno had a plan, and the plan worked. West Ham were prepared for United, and they made it work. Let's go to YouTube now. Ethan Smith, big up is Ethan Smith. You're saying struggled Blake. My Kikuyu accent again. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm also tired. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. So sorry. Ethan struggled breaking down a low block again. Sheshko and Zaxi should have been on 55 minutes. Ethan, thanks for that comment. At least I'm not the only one who keeps saying United struggle against low blocks. I was told I'm negative. I was told, how did United struggle to break down Fulham and score 3 games? I've been told to stop football, do basketball. I've been told to support Arsenal. I've been called names. My mom has been abused. I've seen all manner of personal attacks because of saying the same thing. And you know why, Ethan? It's because United fans are I'm not saying all. Most United fans are emotionally volatile. It's very difficult for them to have critical thinking. It's very difficult for United fans to actually stop, think logically, and actually ask, what is this guy saying? What is he seeing that I'm not? And I've given you guys an assignment. Just go on TikTok. Check the videos I've posted since last week, 2 weeks ago. It's all the same. All the same. You find guys are commenting out of context. They don't really understand the context. So that's why today I'm trying to stay calm, try to keep it simple, try to explain as simple as I can. Ethan, I mentioned this in the Fulham game. Before United scored the first goal, they really struggled to break down Fulham. United were leading 2-0. 2-0. They let the lead slip 2-2. We were very lucky to win that game. But when you say such kind of things, because of how high the emotions are, the euphoria is there. You are told, no, go support us. No, oh, you did not want United to win. Oh, it's like you are not happy with Carrick. Oh, like you've seen a comment there. You can see it in the comment section. Move on. Don't mention him. But I was just stating a fact like you. Most guys won't think logically. They'll use emotion. They'll use emotion. They'll start abusing you because they don't agree with your point of view. So at the end of the day, there are people who will notice things before. There are people who will notice things after. We are different human beings. And that's why, Ethan, I keep saying, I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I really, really pray and I hope I'm wrong about transitional football and how Carrick is setting up. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he looks at this match and says, we need to mix and match. We need to adapt. Because even yesterday in the live, when I said one of the advantages Carrick had in the last 4 games is that opponents did not have enough scouting data of how he sets up. And as the season progresses, games will become more difficult to navigate because opponents now have sufficient scouting data. So they will be able to counter what he does. So in turn, he also needs to adapt. He needs to keep changing. This is how they expect United to play. This is how I'll set up. So keep the opponents guessing. It's now playing 3D chess, 4D chess. Oh, you expect me, like at the Everton game, you expect me to play transition? No, I won't. This is how I'm going to set up. But what I've noticed in this highly charged, that was the name I was looking for. Why did I? In this highly charged environment, highly charged emotional fan base, you really need to spell it clearly and simple so that guys understand what you're trying to relay. I mentioned it in the Fulham game, but because the environment was emotionally charged, like a late win and that, guys were like, no, you hate Carrick. You are supporting Amorim. You don't know football. All that negativity. I've given you guys an assignment. Go to the comment section. Even my own mom has been abused. I don't know why she's been brought on to football. I don't know. But because of stating such kind of a fact, it's a problem. So let's end the chat. Let's end the chat. Any last comments before we end the chat? Premium. You're coming in as we want to end. Any comments, Premium, you want to make before I actually end the live? So, yeah. Premium was one of the guys who in that discussion. Premium Life 2026. Are you now seeing what I was saying after that Fulham game about transitional football and sustainability? Have you started seeing those signs that I mentioned? I saw you in that discussion. We had an exchange. So I want us to discuss briefly before we end. Because I said transitional football is not really sustainable. It works, yes, but when teams decide to lock down, it's difficult. And Ethan has summarized it quite well here. Keyword again. Again. So it's tough. I'm still feeling the pain, guys. I'm still feeling the pain. Today I didn't want to rant. I wanted to be calm. I wanted to be calm. I like being calm. Last time I lost it. Um, I lost it, but this time I want to stay grounded. Any last comments, guys? Any last comments before we end the live? I want to sleep. It's been a long day, long night, busy day today. It's 3 a.m. So, Premium, you're saying not good performance today. I thought we had a slow builder from the back. And Premium, what I can say, it's because of what I mentioned. Transitional football, there is no build up. It's usually 2-3 key passes, get into attacking areas. But now when you get to a low block, and you remember me mentioning that video, I said, what do they do? What ideas do they have? And one of the things I mentioned is they always pass sideways and back. Sideways and back, then put in a cross, defended. How many times did it happen in that game? United have always been set up to be a transitional team. The mindset, the philosophy is always transitional. That's the United way. So the performance was not good because Nuno read the games, he studied the last 4 games, and he had a solution on how to counter transitional play. He had a solution. West Ham were fully prepared on how to handle United. Fully prepared. Number 2, it is good to have a consistent formation. It's also part of the discussion, I think, Premium you saw today on our TikTok pages, comment section. It's good to have a consistent 11. It's not a sin to have your best players, but there is a reason why rotation is important. For example, you look at that game, what Alvin has said, or Ethan has said, you see for 45 minutes a false 9 is not working. You have a whole bench of coaches who are actually analyzing that game. You see a false 9 is not working, and you still insist on it in the second half. A couple of times in that first half, I complained about not having anyone in the box, not having anyone running through the channels, not having anyone attacking the penalty spot. I'm a fan. I've been told a couple of times not to be a coach. Today I'll be sarcastic, sorry. I'll be very sarcastic. I've been told I'm not a coach, but as a fan who's been told to go support a basketball team or Arsenal, I can see it. But the guys who are actually paid big bucks, who are putting on a United coach's jacket and a tracksuit, are not seeing it. So question marks there. Question marks. Question marks. For 50 minutes, 60 minutes, false 9 was not working. There was a point where we couldn't even state who's playing forward. Rotation is good. Changing positions is good. That is in game. It's good. It's good. It worked. It worked in the last 4 games. Players were swapping positions. But the question is, who's taking up a certain role when you switch up positions? Because there was a time Cunha, Ahmad, Bruno were on the right side passing the ball to each other. Then Mbumo is on the left, or you find him in the center. So who's holding up play up front if United need to take the ball out of that pocket? Who's holding? Who's there to hold up play? In fact, if West Ham were clinical enough to win the ball in that pocket and switch play, United will have been conceding a lot of attacks. It's just that United were also good in counter pressing, in making sure that they win back the ball quickly. They were winning the ball back quickly. One of the benefits of when you know the person. I've been told not to mention him. That's one of the benefits. United, when they lose the ball, they quickly win it back. So if Fulham had set up in a way that when they win the ball, they quickly switch it, they actually play transitional now, United will have conceded a lot of goals. Premium, I say today we actually put the ball on the wings more. We'd have better chances. I thought we were not even playing traditional football because we spent too much time building up. If Bruno wasn't captain, I'd take him off today, keep Cunha as 10 and bring in Sheshko. You see your second paragraph there, Premium, is what I was saying. When you find teams that are now locking down, they say, oh, you are good in transition. You have the ball. Come, we are ready for you. They just sit and wait. So you can't play transitional. Transitional football means playing aggressively towards attacking areas, taking advantage of a defensive disorganization. After I posted that video, I actually realized a lot of guys don't even know what transitional football is. And that's why I said today I'll try to spell it out as simple as possible. I'm not demeaning anyone. No. All I just want to do is make sure we're on the same page. Transitional football is not building up slowly, then crossing. No. Transitional football is not building up, getting a set piece, scoring. No. Transitional football is these guys are disorganized in defense. Can we play quickly to get into the attacking areas before they organize themselves? We've scored. In simple terms, continuously depending on counter attacks, because counter attacks happen when the defensive when there is defensive disorganization. That's what is transitional football. So transitional football is not building up slowly then through pass to score. No. Transitional football is not building up slowly, crossing, score. No. Transitional football is not about building slowly, getting a set piece and scoring. No. Transitional football is we've gotten the ball. A good example is the Cunha goal, the Dogu goal, the Fulham winning goal. That is transitional football. So United can't play transitional football when already the players are defensively organized. That's what I meant by locking down and sitting deep, playing a low block. You notice whenever United had the ball, West Ham were not interested in going into United's half to win the ball. They were not deploying a high press. They were deploying a half press, and then when United get into West Ham's half, they deploy a low block, a quarter press. A quarter press is towards your own box. Half press is the half line. High press or 75% press is towards the opponent's attacking third. So you look at City Arsenal, they were deploying a full press, a 75% press. A full press is where you actually go full throttle towards the goal, towards the defenders. You don't allow them to go into the middle block, to pass around, transition into attack. And that works well for United because it's quick setup, play over the defense, through the midfield, get over the defense, get that goal. You notice the Cunha goal, the Dogu goal, the Arsenal defense. In fact, even the Mbumo goal, the first goal, it was because of defensive disorganization. Zubimendi made a mispass. The defense was not well organized for counter pressing. Mbumo took advantage, scored. Dogu took advantage of a defensive disorganization. Who is going to tackle him? Ping pong ball, shoots, scores. The defense did not organize themselves for that. The Cunha goal, similar. Arsenal players were running back to defend. Transitional football. But now today, and in the Fulham game, the first 20 minutes of the Fulham game, before United scored their first goal, those guys were like, we are going to sit back, you have the ball, but when we get the ball, now we are going to play transitional football against you. West Ham had a chance to win. You remember the Wilson chance? It's just that it was an offside and Lamen saved it. You remember the Euro tackle? That's now transitional. Defensive disorganization, you take advantage of that. But today, West Ham were, let's sit low block, half press. When you get to our half, we sit deeper. We don't care whether you play to the right, to the left. No. So when you say that you notice that United are playing more than wings, it's because there is no space in the center. There is no space in the center. A good defensive structure is you lock down the center, you leave the wings, because the longest distance towards goal is on the wings, not through the center. And it's basic in all sports that actually have goalposts or a net in the center. They push you towards the wings so that you have bigger distance to cover to get into the box. It happens in field hockey, it happens in football, it happens all over. The defense will come to the red zone. That is the center. You guys play out wide. Because they know when you go out wide, what's next? A crossing. We are prepared to take crosses. West Ham had moments where they were coming from attacks that if we play transitional football, and we have Martinez and Mainu still holding on the ball in the middle of the park. Same thing I'm saying. Same thing. But if I mention that second name, people say that I'm a hater. I'm negative. I'm told I'm negative. So all in all, Premium, all in all, you've been in those videos, you've been in those discussions. Now you are starting to understand what I meant. Now you're starting to see my point of view. Probably I did not express it in a good way, in a way that's simple to understand, because short clips, context can be skewed. It can be misunderstood. But that's all I was saying. Another thing that I mentioned, you remember I mentioned about Amorim, Carrick, beneficiary, architect. Today, the build-up was a back three. Now, imagine if United did not play a back three under the previous manager. Just imagine the chaos that will have been there. Carrick knew that these guys are already used to building up in a back three, so it's easy for me to now tweak it. But now imagine now Carrick has a game on Saturday versus Tottenham, and then now he's asking them 2 days later, yeah, I know we build with a back four, but now this game I want us to build with a back three. Imagine the chaos that will have been there if it had not been done previously. But when you mention that, so all in all, it's an opportunity to learn. It's an opportunity to correct. It's a good point away from home. Not good enough. I just hope it's a blip. I just hope it's not another run of good results and then later bad results. We've seen that October, United had a very good month. Then later, it all went tits up. But you look at me, I'm even trying to find the right words to say. I'm finding the right words to say, because one of the things I've been consistently saying is, with this United team, you can't really trust it. They'll play well in big games, but when it comes to such kind of games, we can't really start blaming managers. We can't start blaming managers, honestly. Because this United team has an issue with mentality. It has an issue with mentality. It has an issue with philosophy. And whenever a coach comes and tries to do it, they just shut down. So I want to go check the post-match interviews. I need to get some sleep. We are going to have the midweek debate as usual today. But realism, my urge to United fans, realism. Even when you go online and see someone trying to make a point, just try to understand what they're trying to put across. As I've said, there are human beings that will see something before before it happens, and there are some human beings who will see after the fact. I've mentioned that I think part of what is affecting me is my day job. Part of it is risk assessment. That's part of my day job. So noticing patterns before a bigger flaw happens, noticing weaknesses before anything happens, mitigating them. So I think that's what has been affecting me all this time, because I saw signs. I saw signs in the Fulham game. I saw signs of this happening, what happened today. And I hope, I'll repeat again so that I'm not misquoted, I hope I'm wrong. As well as what we do in our day jobs, risk assessment, that is what I do. We usually hope and pray that we are wrong, that whatever we've seen, the patterns we've seen is just like a misfunction or a systematic flaw that needs to be fixed, either through training or through fixing bugs or anything. But similar to Carrick and Steve, they need to sit down. They have 2 weeks now. Hopefully they'll get a friendly in between to actually analyze the game, analyze the Fulham game, analyze the Tottenham game, analyze the West Ham game, and start looking at how can we adapt when you start meeting teams that lock down. Because you remember also Tottenham in the second half were quite defensively solid. Bruno scored a transitional goal. He scored a goal through transitional play. So Carrick needs to sit down with his team and say, I know we don't have a lot of time, but how can we counter teams that are implementing a low block? How can we break down these teams? So, yeah. Premium, you're saying, anyways, looking through the squad, you realize we need to have more direct players, especially in the mid. Let me end the discussion with that point. Premium, I think it's time United accept to move away from the sort of football they play. It's time. And I know I'll get slated for it. I'll be told, oh, this is United DNA. Oh, every team has their own way of playing. Every team has this and that. But it's time. It's time United start adapting. I'll give an example. When Maradona was playing, when all those players were playing, back then in the 70s, in the 80s, even when Matt Busby used to coach, football was not the way it is right now. Football was not the way it was under Fergie. When they were playing football back then, 60s, 70s, 80s, football was direct. Get the ball, kick it forward, run, shoot. Take the ball, kick it wide, kick it forward, run, cross, header. It was that simple. It was that simple. And football has been adapting. Football has been changing. Then came the time of Fergie. It no longer became about number two. You remember even before Fergie started, the positions changed. We used to say, oh, he plays 7, he plays 2, he plays 3, he plays 9. Even now we use the same terms. But football has changed. All of a sudden we have false 9, inverted winger, supporting striker, box-to-box midfielder. We have all those terms. They didn't have those terms in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and early 90s. No, they didn't. They didn't have CDM, CAM, CM. Because football keeps adapting. Sports keep adapting. It keeps adapting. But United, for some reason, we want to stick to the old ways. Those guys who are in business, those guys who are in marketing will tell you, you have to keep reinventing. You have to keep changing to survive in the business field. Why are United so tied in sticking to the old ways? Why not adapt it? Yes, play direct football, as you say. Look for midfielders who can play direct football, but as well as look for an all-rounded midfielder. He can play direct. He can also control games. Fergie did it. He adapted. As much as he was playing direct, there are some games that he was actually playing possessional. You remember the cold nights at Sunderland, at Stoke? He was able to break down those low blocks because Stoke and Sunderland were always playing low blocks, but he found ways to win. But Ole is not Fergie, Carrick is not Fergie, and football has changed. The football that is being played now is not the football that was played under Fergie. It's different. Teams are now building from the back. Teams are pressing more. The athleticism has gone high. There is introduction of sports science now. Those guys have their body fat, they have their weight, they have their sugar levels, they have their hydration levels being measured by the second. A sports scientist will tell you this player will give you 60 minutes. He will give you 70 minutes. So substitutions are done based on data. Scouting is no longer done on eyesight, on face value. They don't go and look at a player and say, we've seen this player play 6 weeks. Now he's good enough to play for United. No, it's all about data. So things have changed. So why is United insisting, especially the fans? Why are they insisting on the old ways? Why not adapt? Why not adapt? I'm not saying we play tiki-taka football. No, all I'm saying is, if this is the United way, how can we adapt so that we stay relevant to the modern times? I said Matt Busby adapted. He was able to win with the sort of football used to be played back then. And I said the football was kick it forward, run, shoot. Kick it to the wing, kick it forward, cross, header, go. It was very simple. All of a sudden, 4-4-1-1, 4-4-2, 4-1-4-1, 4-4-2 diamond, formation error. Then all of a sudden, roles have changed. Left wing back, it's not a left back. Inverted full back, center back, CAM, CDM, 9.5, false 9. So I agree with you. United need to get midfielders that can play direct. But the question is, other teams have moved on. Why are United still insisting on sticking to the old ways? Real Madrid, why are they suffering? Why are they suffering? Same issue as United. Direct, transitional, then all of a sudden, teams know how to play against us. So what are we going to do? Players are told, no, keep the ball, pass. Oh, you're not playing well, come out, start throwing a fit. Real Madrid are going through the same issues United are going through. Same issues. Direct play, all of a sudden, it's building from the back, possessional, controlling play at times. Yeah. Yeah. So you're saying on that point, I wouldn't agree for two reasons. That open direct football is what Chelsea play, and it leaves you exposed to the opponent, also having equal chances to hurt you. And to be fair, I think you're still continuing to type. My point is, premium. Don't confuse direct play with transitional play. Direct play is very different. Transitional is also very different. Transitional, I've mentioned, is you take advantage of defensive disorganization. That's transitional play. Direct play is where we are going to use the right wing, and that's the wing you're going to use to attack. Or we are going to attack through the center, that's what we are going to do. Or we are going to attack through the left, and that's what we're going to do. The issue with that, you've mentioned, it leaves you open. The second issue is you can use the same tactics you use for transitional play to counter direct play. So mix and match. What are United going to do when they meet another West Ham? So you have to get midfielders who can play in tight spaces. You have to get creative midfielders who can break the lines, who can open up channels. You have to get strikers who can run off the shoulder. My point is, let's not have one way of playing. We should have different ways. So when we go to City, we can play direct or transitional. When we go to Fulham or we go to West Ham or Everton, we can play possession and break the lines, break down the block. That's all I'm saying. Mix and match. Don't have one way of only playing. One way of only playing. Yeah. No team wants to play against a low block, even the best attacking teams. Yeah. But at the end of the day, they find a way through. PSG do it every week. Bayern do it every week. Barcelona do it every week. Why can't United? Arsenal are doing it every week. City have been doing it every week. Why can't United? Why is it a low block a big issue when it's United? But when it's other teams, which game did I watch that Bayern won? Was it 4-1 or 4-0? I recently watched a Bayern game. I can't remember the opponents. I just watched part of it. The team played a low block, and Bayern were quite comfortable scoring. So why is it a big issue when it comes to United? And that comment you've made, I've seen it a couple of times. It's like, a low block is difficult, so what do you expect? No, find a solution. That's why coaches are paid big bucks. That's why they have a data department. That's why they have a scouting department. Go look at the weak point. That's why they invest in players like Bruno who can be creative. Bayern are doing it. PSG literally do it every week because every team that plays PSG, they try to play on the counter, but they still win. Bayern, the same. All teams know Bayern. Whether you put a low block, you play transitional, you play direct, it's all the same. Barcelona have always adapted. Barcelona were playing tiki-taka. They stopped it. Right now, they are mixing. They are mixing between transitional, direct, and possession. Direct is more of route one. Route one is where we are going to hit that right wing until it breaks down. Okay, now they've moved to the right wing. Now we are going to the left wing. We are going to break it down. And eventually they score. They meet a low block. They do their stuff. Short passes, tap, 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 a through ball. You expect it's an offside goal. But why is it too difficult when it comes to United? Why are we so dismissive when we say, why can't United play that? The low block is always difficult, but how come? It's like how you'd ask if let's say you are teaching kids, let's say, to do 1+1. For one kid, it's very difficult. For the other one, it's easy. So because it's difficult for one kid, you'll also say it's difficult for the other kid. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? Or let's say you want to lift some luggage. For you, it's difficult, but the next person comes and says, oh, it's too heavy, you can't lift it. Then he comes and just picks it up like it's nothing. So you'd ask yourself, oh, how come it's easy for you to lift that weight and it's hard for me? So you start finding out probably they are going to the gym or they are doing something. But when it comes to United, oh, it's a low block. There is nothing much you can do about it. It's the United way to play direct transition also. Low block is difficult. Let's not think about it too much. Why is that mentality? So at the end of the day, United need to find a way. So thanks, guys. It's been 4 hours, the longest stream I've ever had. See you. I need to sleep. You need to sleep. For other guys, it's morning. They need to go to work. So cheers and bye-bye.